swim champ, sitting in the corner, pitch black, taking mental flicks for scripts disjointed, driving wrist disorder, fog of war type shit. Eyes twitch, the pale lights peeking out in the silence. Your grips pliable, know how yourself in the wit. We spin ciphers a bridge, lips chapped, still igniting the spliffs, batting from high impact. Brain matter been supplied intact. It's all facts in the sky, the calm past, palm splash in the water, behold rapture. Map the abyss, it stands back, no backtracking, clap to the crank, mad baggage, my head wrapped around it. Ash scatter while we drowning, pack power, ain't had sour since like 2014. Captain 20 cash, dash off site, beyond crisis was New York tags. Blew a quarter out the two-door in true format, glued to the floor, keep my shoes worn. Been had visions, my flag flicker, bag of tricks, switching tactics, the limbs sail in the wind. Fuck a idol, can't tailor the fit, the tribe singular, timeline mixed on the fly. My creation in flux like the outcome, limitations tied to the space surrounding. Claim vices, play it out in blurry images. Careless niggas barely nice enough. Full canvas, how I air them out. Never do the dances for the bands, how we faring now. My piece too important. Feed distortion, plant the seeds, fire still breathing. Scientific with divine features. Minor figment told the line frequent. My piece too important. My piece too important. Yeah.
Alright, man, peace. Welcome to the Brownstone Powwow in the building. I see some people, some new faces up in this shit. You know what I'm saying? I seen, who did I see up in this shit? Shout out to Alycia, RRRealize TV, Cynical One, CIP the Twin, April Showers, Tampa Supreme, Not on My Watch. I see y'all in the building. Let's do it, yo. Like, I ain't even... Yo, it feel like I haven't been here for like 2 weeks, yo. Like, I don't even know. Like, it's just been mad shit on my plate, my personal life, yo. Like, real shit. You know I'm gonna do it tonight. I'm gonna give y'all the link so y'all can come through. It might come a time in the stream I'm gonna support my homie because he's supposed to be running the stream tonight too. Yo, schedules be all fucked up. Like, mad people be running lives, yo, and I can't be keeping up because I was like, yo, I ain't even know. Yeah, I got you. Realize I just gotta get some shit off my chest. Like, you know, I got you, bro. I'm gonna share the link in a bit. You know what I'm saying? But like, I mean, it's a lot on my mind, yo. Like check this out. So, I passed the link to my twin CIP yesterday. I was wilding the fuck out on some stream, yo. Like, I mean, y'all know me. You know I have no filter. I give no fucks. Like, I'm just all about, like, yo, if I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna say something. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying my piece. And I'm just was like, yo, like, yesterday, you know, somebody had to get cussed out from Bronzebird. So I was like, yo, fuck it. Because I'm not gonna sit here and try to tolerate your shit. You feel me? So, look. I'm gonna tell you what's really on my mind, right? Because I was thinking about linguistics. I like to study linguistics. I like to study accents. I like to study. Oh, thanks for that shit, Cynical. I've been thinking about starting late night streams, yo. Like, I've been thinking about that. I was like, yo, I'm gonna start late night streams because I don't know. I be trying to look at my analytics and be like, what's the best time to do streams? And they always tell me, like, usually around this time or like 4 or 5 in like the afternoon, because it's Eastern Standard Time. But back to what I'm saying, like, I like studying linguistics. So I like studying accents. I like studying language. I like studying dialects. I like studying like all that, like how people speak. Like, us in New York, we have the very thick accent, and then somebody from the South, they pronounce words differently. And then because, you know, I've been hanging out with a couple of UK people, I've been so interested on how UK people are. Like, United Kingdom, they have different, like, kind of like, they have different dialects when you go out there. Everybody thinks that pretty much people from the UK only speaks the Queen's English, which is not true. You understand what I'm saying? They definitely speak, like, they definitely pronounce things in different ways depending on where you from. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna tell you why I got into linguistics and why that panel yesterday that I was on reminded me of that shit, right? So, first and foremost, I don't try to get offended by a lot of things that people say. You know what I'm saying? I don't try to get like mad or, you know, like, yo, fuck you, did this, that, and the third. Like, I'll roast people and I'll be having a straight face. Like, if you see me behind this avatar, I won't be mad at all. Like, I'll just be sitting here like, yeah, like, you stupid bitch. Like, your mom don't love you, motherfucker. Fuck you. This, that, and the third. Like, I have no filter, right? And Mrs. Queen Sunkissed is one of these like popular like, you know, YouTubers to Thorpes. Check them out. The ringleader is like this daughter named Grace. You know what I'm saying? She does this you know, she actually had a debate with this dude named I wasn't gonna even talk about it, but she had a debate with that dude Destiny, and so, you know, she started getting popping on the sphere and stuff like that, so a lot of people know about her. You know what I'm saying? So check this out. So I thought about this yesterday, like after I was off the stream. So this is what I thought about. I thought about linguistics, right? Me having a very, because y'all can tell I have a New York accent for the most part. You know what I'm saying? You can tell like I have a New York accent. I don't try to fake it. I can't fake it. Like how I pronounce words is how I pronounce words. Like people be like, yo, say coffee. And da-da-da, this and the third. I'd be like, yeah, say a cup of coffee. We say that. We'll be like, get up out of here. And all that other stuff. That's just how we are. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't fake having a New York accent. You feel me? So I was thinking about this yesterday. Like, A, how ignorant people are. And B, how racist people can be when it comes to certain things. You feel me? So check this out. So when you come up on certain people's streams, right? Let's just say it's me and an Italian that's from New York, right? We speak the way we speak. We say, yo, get the fuck out of here, da-da-da, this, that, and the third. Like, we speak the way we speak. I say the same words he says, and he says the same words that I say. You know what I'm saying? So when I say certain, when that Italian fellow say certain things, and he could be as rambunctious as I am, he will not get the same treatment that I would get if I was to say, get the fuck out of here, just like how the Italian said it. And so I thought about this yesterday because I was like, yo, I was on a stream and, you know, people were being racist and it was just like, yo, the way you talk is so ghetto and stuff like that and da-da-da-da. And I said, okay, why is it that my accent is ghetto to you because I'm a quote unquote black American from New York City versus an Italian who could be from New York City as well? Or even a native New Yorker that's been raised all their life. Like, why is it that when it comes to the way that I say things, it's always about black this, black that, black this, black that. But if an Italian that had a very similar voice to how I said things, you wouldn't call that person ghetto. You know what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't say that that's ghetto for that Italian person to say what they're saying, but you're saying it's ghetto when I say it. So I witnessed the double standards, and, you know, I thought to myself, I was like, yo, I can't, you know, my thing about it is, it's cool when people want to troll you, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a troll. Y'all know that. Like, I have no problem with just being up front and be like, yo, I'm a troll. You feel what I'm saying? I would just want to make people laugh. Or sometimes if you come with some bullshit, I'm going to troll you off for the fact of the matter you came with some bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, let's keep it a stack. That's what I'm going to do. You know what I mean? But at the same time, the corniness about these individuals who aren't so-called black people, their tendency to do what they're doing when they're on streams, they have the tendency to always bring up that you're black as a form to diss you or try to figure out a way to put you down as if it's a burden for being a so-called black person. And again, I'm not offended. I'm just witnessing in 4K how ignorant people are and how much they make it seem like they've never been around so-called black people, especially a so-called intellectual, intelligent black dude. You know what I'm saying? So their whole entire first defense is to say, you're so ghetto, you're so this, you're so that, you're so this, you're so that. And you know something? I thought about this. I said, The person stream that I went on yesterday, I had thought about this too. I'm now just thinking about this. It's funny how I get called ghetto when y'all are on 4K on y'all streams and y'all have the most dysfunctional fucking family on YouTube. Like, like you calling me ghetto and you calling me ratchet, bitch? Like, have you checked yourself? You on streams calling your mom's names and all this other shit, and your father's going back to back saying some weird shit on streams. How do you get off calling me ghetto? Like, it's the double standards for me is what I'm saying, fam. Like, that's some bullshit. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, when I go on streams, I don't care what race you are. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. I'm just like, yo, I want to have a good time. I want to have a conversation. But that double standard shit, because if I was an Italian dude, or if I was a native New Yorker who wasn't a black American, piece of sugar bum, y'all wouldn't be calling me ghetto. Y'all wouldn't be calling me all these random black stereotypes and sitting up there talking about, well, you're black, so da-da-da. I am black. I am a so-called African American. You understand what I'm saying? And then it's so fucking crazy because then, how do I say it, yo? Because I'm almost getting lost. Because it's funny to me. I was just laughing. I was just like, yo, this is crazy. Because, yeah, and that's one thing they brought up yesterday, CIP. They was like, everyone knows black men don't have fathers. Like, it was like, motherfuckers are so dumb. I know who my father is, dude. Like, you talking to the wrong man. What else are you gonna tell me? They ain't gonna got the nerve to sit up there and talk about, yo, Bronzebird is a baby father. I said, okay, I don't have kids. Try again. I'm like, I went to college too. Can you stop with the stereotypes? I did not drop out of school. I went back to school, bro. Like, I'm not about to give you my life lessons, but it's just like, it's very funny when dipshits like them, like ignorant ass, like people who aren't so-called black always want to come with these crazy ass stereotypes. And it's like, bro, I defy all that shit. I went past the urban legend. The urban legend for black men is that they go past fucking 21 or 25 years old, fam. Like, they die before then. Like, bro, I already left the 25 years of my life, fam. Like, I'm still breathing, motherfucker. Like, what are you gonna tell me? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck, yo? Like, of course Sugar Bum thinks I'm ghetto, yo. Yo, she always, no matter what I do, Sugar Bum is always gonna roast me for that. It's cool, you feel me? But like, nah, I'm just saying, it's like the double standards kill me, because when we're talking about linguistics, you know what I'm saying? When I'm talking about linguistics, I'm sitting up there like, just like, yo, like, it's funny that because of the pitch of my voice or how I come across, if I come across as aggressive, then it's definitely in my nature as a black man to come that way. But an Italian guy can do the exact same thing, and he's not going to be revered as ghetto or whatever. You're not going to call an Italian person ghetto white trash if they decide to do the same aggressive shit that I'm doing on a panel. It's not going to happen. But when it comes to me, yeah, you're ghetto. You're da-da-da-da-da. And I'm not, it's nothing against that family. It's nothing against them, blah, blah, blah. Like, I would rather just chill, you know what I'm saying, and just view their content and engage in what the hell they're talking about. Because, like, you're being racist in 2023 for what? And it's not even specifically just you. It's, like, the other people around you. And then it's just, like, it's the same corny-ass lines after all. And it's like, do y'all have anything else creative to talk about? Because y'all wouldn't pull that shit if you went on somebody else's panel. You would behave yourself. You would behave yourself if you went on a so-called black person's panel right now. Matter of fact, these people could not survive a day in the beef sector. See, all that shit they talk to me, and I'm not no fucking token black guy that comes to streams, fam. Like, that's not what we doing. I'm going to speak for myself, and I'm going to be like, well, yeah, you can call me the N-word. It's cool. Like, we not doing that. Like, I will roast you. And I will make you look like an ass. You understand what I'm saying? So all that fuck shit you talking about, it's just like, bro, don't embarrass yourself, because you look crazy. Peace to Brownie Ellie, the Bay in the building. But, I'm just like, bro, that shit was just wild lame, yo. Like, I was watching that shit I was watching that shit all day today. And I was just like, yo, it's crazy because the double standards is right there, and I can tell. But it's about defying me as a panelist, but at the same time, y'all are fucking crazy to begin with. And y'all have y'all shit on full display. Like, like, get the fuck out of here, yo. Like, y'all ain't shit, man. Like, I gotta play this fucking clip, man. I just had to get that off my chest, y'all. Like, come on, man.
Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
All right, but getting back to what I was gonna talk about tonight. I'm not gonna really be long with it. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to give, like, you know, an analysis on some shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was checking out this thing, right? I think tonight, because I don't really want to spend a lot of time on it, I'm gonna just say my piece on it, just share with y'all a little bit of stuff, and then I think I might do it for my next stream to really go in depth about it. But you know, because I'm gonna open up the links, I'm gonna let y'all have y'all say. You feel me? So this is something that I was check it out. So I know a lot of y'all, like, on this joint was like hearing about the whole entire alpha male, beta male, and all that other stuff. And you know how a lot of dudes in these red pill spaces, you know, besides them dick rotting this whole entire high value bullshit, like, they be sitting up there talking about, yeah, you know, I'm an alpha male. I'm an alpha male. Can't fuck with me because I'm an alpha male. And I just be sitting up there saying, like, so you're an alpha male because you get to scream at women on panels? What makes you an alpha male, sir?
E-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
But besides that, to really be honest with you, I do want to do some soul digging and some searching when it comes to these terms such as alpha male, beta male, sigma male, gamma, all this other stuff, because it's just fascinating, right? And I think for myself, low key, that I fit the traits of, like, no, not even that I fit the traits, that it's just certain things that I find very ironic when having this conversation about alphas, betas, and all this other stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Get a Bugatti, become alpha. You say, oh, jit, don't be a brokey. Oh, man. I mean, it's crazy, because this is a crazy thing about society. You know I'm about to preach, y'all. But it's like, the thing with society that I figure is so funny is because everybody's trying to live up to these crazy expectations that they don't even live themselves. Like, I'm not calling myself no alpha. That doesn't mean that I think I'm a bitch or I think that I'm lower than somebody else. Like, no, but I'm just like, I'm not going to put on a show to get validated by anyone because I don't care. You understand what I'm saying? And I just think that when certain people come out here, especially these men that sit up there and talk about, oh yeah, I'm an alpha, it's like, bro, stop projecting. You're not an alpha. You know what I'm saying? And I know I'm about to pull some people's cars. They about to get mad at me and getting their fifis. Like, my thing about it is this, yo. When I looked at someone like Andrew Tate, and I was like, Andrew Tate and Sneeko, right? Looking at these dudes do their commentary, talk about what they're talking about, you know, how Just Pearly Things wanted to have the whole entire conversation and debate between Andrew Tate and Brittany Renner and all this other stuff. I was just sitting back like, you know, obviously this is marketing, right? But does Andrew Tate really live the shit that he's talking about? Okay, we get it. He's rich. He has money. Da-da-da, this, that, and the third. But like, bro, you even came up with a cheesy ass rap song to glamorize the fact of the matter that you get all these bitches and all this other stuff. It's like, bro, I've seen the baddest bitches come up on a New York City subway train, fam. You really not saying anything to me. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, yo, I'm tired. I'm gonna keep it 100. In my honest opinion, because y'all know I'm a misanthrope. In my honest opinion, a lot of these dudes out here live by fucking projections, dog. Like, y'all live in this fantasy world where everything y'all do is validated by women. If I was rich right now, I'm not getting rich for no bitch's approval. I'm not doing that. I'm not getting rich just so a woman can see me as some quote-unquote high-value man. I'm not doing that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I want to become rich for my own reasons. Because I just want to be able to do whatever I like to do in my life. You feel what I'm saying? I don't care about trying to impress somebody, especially a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. And I'm just saying, it's like, I hear a lot of this stuff about this alpha male, beta male type of stuff, and I just be sitting here like, yo, this joint be confusing me, bro. Because the best thing you supposed to do out of life is go peak on your interests and give and basically act on the talents that the Most High gave you. You feel what I'm saying? All this other shit y'all be talking about is definitely rearing away from the mission you were supposed to have since you came out your mom's womb. That's why I sit back and I just be like, yo, bro, y'all just like...
Stop it. Get some help.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, let's just get into it, y'all, because I don't want to keep y'all too long. I'm going to drop the link in a second, but I just want to give y'all the 5 male archetypes, the social and sexual hierarchy, because I found it interesting. I thought to myself, I was like, yo, am I like this? Like, what would I be classified as if y'all knew me in my real life? You know what I'm saying? Like, so it says... Social status is strongly correlated with sexual access in the total unfair winner-take-all the sexual market. And I don't really like focus on the sexual market. Like, I more or less like to focus on, like, just the traits of different classification of males. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't care about all that. Oh, well, you know, this man is going to be getting all the women and he doesn't. But it's just like, okay, let's just check it out. So, this is the ironic thing about the first two. They say the first two is the same. And I'm just like, I don't know. And I'm just like, all right, whatever. You feel me? But, okay, so this is what it says. Alpha says the self-assured leader of men whose swagger and aloofness makes him very successful with women. And you know how a lot of dudes always say, I'm an alpha male. I'm an alpha male. Sigma says the lone wolf antithesis of the alpha defies placement in social hierarchy and yet is successful with women. And there's a video I'm going to share tonight because I was like, I would be looking at these videos and I'm like, a lot of these traits and a lot of these like different points exemplifies me. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like I'm trying to proudly call myself that. You know what I'm saying? So Beta says the worker bees of society, women will tolerate them if they have ample resources. Otherwise, they are discarded. This right here looks like Med Bros. Whatever the hell, BMT is at. Med Bros. Gamma says gammas are bitter or clueless about women. Often they can't grasp red pill concepts and check out of the mating game. Well, I mean, red pill concepts is all about women at this point. It's not even like the red pill concepts is about awareness. That's why I get so tired of people talking this red pill shit. Because you niggas don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, you're like, this is my thing. Red pill pisses me off now because it's like everybody tried to branch out and tried to make their own, like, little concepts of pills. So it's not only red pill, it's white pill, gold pill, green pill, yellow pill, clear pill, ghost pill. I be so stuck. I be like, how many pills y'all taking on it? Word. Bacon, mayo, tomato. Man, bros. I can't with you, bro. But let me go to the last one, bro. It says Omega, the hopeless. Omegas are correlated with violent outbursts like shooting sprees because of their total rejection of women. And I'm not trying to laugh, but I guess you're talking about the whole entire incels, I guess, that goes on the extreme. And because they can't really get the woman of their choice, they go on these extreme shooting sprees and then they just be trying to shoot primarily women. Yo, the mental illness in the society is crazy. I'm not even joking about that. I'm being dead ass serious. You feel me? But like I said, I can't understand people. They come up with these random concepts of like pills. Red pill was understandable, blue pill was understandable, and black pill is understandable. But then it's just like, okay, what else are we talking about when it comes to pills? Like a mocha pill, brown pill, a damn like beige pill. Like I'm totally lost on exactly what y'all saying when it comes to pills. Not only that, now you see a lot of these brothers creating fears. I mean, put a 1 in my chat if y'all been seeing lately these dudes that's like been on this whole entire wave of saying, yo, this is our sphere and all this other stuff that basically reminds them of coming from the manosphere. I don't know about you, but I definitely see that going on. And I'm like, bro, like, I'm cynical already. So it's like my whole entire idea is like, you're not original. You came up with this fear to regurgitate the same talking points of the manosphere, but repackage it and then make it something else. Shout outs to Kwafi. Shout outs to Kings and Dreams. I'm happy to see you, Kings and Dreams. Shout outs to that brother, man. Keep doing your thing. Keep rocking. I see you. Kwafi got the dopest documentaries and interviews I've seen on YouTube, dog. You know what I'm saying? So back to what I was saying. A lot of these dudes, Piece of Cartel, a lot of these dudes create these fears off of pretty much the manosphere. And that's why I sit back and I say I don't need a sphere. In my own grouping and my whole entire thing, I've always been a lone wolf, even though I'm the lone bird, you know what I'm saying? But I don't even say sphere. I just say the Brownstone Powwow, which is the reason y'all here today. You understand what I'm saying? To hear me talk my shit, or to have very dope conversations and to come back and just laugh and have a good time. This is what it's all about. I don't need a sphere. So when these dudes come up with these concepts about fears, I'm just sitting back like, what is that? Like, I'm not trying to diss on this dude. He came out with, I'm really not trying to diss on him because it's New York Alliance. So I don't want to diss on him like that. Shout outs to Greg and Cartel if I didn't see you. My thing about it is he has something called the righteous sphere. But if you really think about it, it's the same thing as the talking points of the manosphere, saying that women have to be in their femininity. The man needs to do this. The man needs to do that. Let me tell you something, and I'm going to keep it all the way funky and 100 with y'all. The problem in this society is that we're so geared to just like hitting up women and saying, you're wrong for doing this and you're wrong for doing that. And I sit up there and I say, what has the men done wrong? Because we've done wrong in society as men, and we need to do better. Like, I don't want to hear dudes coming to me talking about, yeah, well, you know, women should go on child support, blah, blah, blah. And you didn't smash about 4 to 5 girls and you didn't have babies with them and you don't even take care of them. Like, who are you? You know what I'm saying? And then it's like, you can't be that dude to be talking all this fucking red pill shit and you leech off of women. You can't be that dude, yo. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, a lot of this stuff is obviously regurgitation and projections, but at the same time, I'm just like, yo, like, what the fuck? Like, y'all on some next shit, yo. Like, I sit up there and I want to tell y'all straight up, like,
Shut the fuck up!
for real. Peace to pure butterfly spirit. Hey, Bronzebird, the definition for the weirdo sphere is slave girl. I mean, look, listen, I'm not knocking the hustle. I'm not knocking it. I'm not blaming nobody. Like, everybody has their own thing, but you know, a lot of these dudes, I got you. Realize I got you. Let me cook, bro. I got you. I promise. I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link in a little bit. You know what I'm gonna do too? I want to go over this first concept about I want to go over this first concept of the Sigma males, yo, because I find it interesting, right? Because I felt like when I had watched this video about Sigma males, it was interesting. I was like, yo, you know what? Let me put up this one thing real quick. So this is another source that I got, right? This is another source that I was talking about, right? Hold on. I just want to share this with you guys real quick, and then we can go over this video together. Like, I'll drop the link so we can watch this video together, and then we can have a convo. We'll do it like that. So this is another one that I was viewing, right? So this one says the same thing, but I don't know why they try to go to females. I was talking about dudes, like males, you know what I'm saying? I think it says the same thing, but the sociosexual hierarchy ranks. Alpha. Alphas are confident, dominant, charismatic, and natural leaders, highly attractive to women. Alphas are extroverts and highly successful in their careers. They thrive on challenges. Sigmas. The introverted alpha. Sigmas are confident lone wolves who do not seek social attention, immensely confident and highly attracted to women, as they are mysterious and charismatic. See, I don't know why I feel like I'm a Sigma. I'm just saying, I'm not saying because I'm highly attractive and or mysterious. I don't care about that shit. I care about Sigmas because I don't crave attention. Like in my real life, I don't try to go for attention, but I have no problem being dolo by myself. And then just the fact of the matter that people want to rock with me in my real life because of how my personality is. It's always been like that. And I'm not bragging, you feel what I'm saying? But for some odd reason, Sigma just speaks to me. You know what I'm saying? Let's go on, y'all. Beta, followers of the alpha. Betas play safe and avoid risk. They lack self-esteem and confidence. Betas worship women and blindly obey orders. They are reserved and idealistic. So betas would be simps, right? You know what I'm saying? Especially when you hear from Jesse Lee Peterson, he says things like beta. You know what I'm saying? Amazing. The Delta, the average normal guy. They are hard workers who lack drive and ambitions and struggle with attracting women. They are society's worker drones who don't believe in self-improvement. Okay. Gamma, they are unattractive, bitter, and introspective. Confused with their hierarchy, they fail to follow social rules. Unsuccessful in attracting women and tend to be obsessive lovers, stalkers, and narcissists. Damn, that's crazy. Omega, polar opposites of alphas. Omegas are social outcasts, mostly nerds. They are needy, clingy, and avoided by everyone. Being undesirable and damaged, these social rejects fail to attract women. So would Omega be the incels is the question. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to have the understanding. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go ahead and drop this link for the peeps. You know what I'm saying? I already see Cuz about to drop the motherfucking jewels, son. You know what I'm saying? About to drop them jewels, son. I got you right now. I'm gonna drop the link in case y'all want to come on while I upload this other video that I want to check out today. But yeah, I'm not doing this stream for women's attention, right? I'm not doing it for that. Like, I'm trying to understand the personality traits, especially with a lot of these guys that call themselves alpha, because I don't believe that they come from that place of being alpha, man. You know what I'm saying? First up the bat is my homie RRRealize TV. What's going on, bro?
What's good with you, my dude? Bronzebird in this bitch.
Word. You heard. What's up?
Man, look. So I got a few things to say, man. I'm gonna let you go ahead if you got anything else to say, cause I'm about to let some shit up.
Cook. You got it.
All right, let me catch my breath. Look, man.
I'll go on mute. Man, you got it.
These dudes is really weirdos, man. Because I got a mom, I got a sister, and I got a wife. I got 2 goddaughters. You know what I'm saying? Who here with me? I got a son who's, I only got one. I'm 38 years old next week, and I legit got one son, but I got 2 goddaughters, bro. Who father ain't here no more. You know what I'm saying? Who mom went through an accident and she really can't do what she used to do. I'm their dad now. You dig what I'm saying? So these niggas that be acting like that, bro, that is weird old shit to me. How can you call yourself a man and talk about women like that when you got a mom, when you got a sister, when you got aunties, you got a grandmother, maybe you got daughters. Most of you niggas ain't got no kids because y'all some lames. I'm sorry, bro, but I don't agree with a lot of that shit. I ain't no simp, but goddamn, bro, these niggas is really, they wildin', bro. They wildin'. And I'll let you go ahead and tap in.
Yeah, I mean, my thing about it is like, I agree with you 100%. It's like this, man. I just feel like our society, it's like, hold on, because I'm about to get sidetracked, because, Kwafi always says some dope shit. I'm going to just read his comment real quick. Yeah, they will definitely get at him for being a stepdad. They are a mess. And, that's a sensitive topic of conversation. I had to think about this.
I'm a godfather, not a stepfather.
You're a godfather. And my thing about it is like, look, I'm not saying I'm not against anybody that decides to say, hey, I want to be a stepdad and stuff like that. But I'm just saying, as I've always said in my videos, know the type of woman you're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Because, once you engage in a relationship with a single mom, you're not only going out with her, essentially you're going out with her child. And I'm not talking, trust me, I'm not saying sexually as terms of the child. I'm talking about as in the child is right behind the moms. You understand what I'm saying? So the thing about it is, regardless if you may not, you might be a bachelor and stuff like that, but you have to deal with all the stuff that comes with her being a single mom. Because now she's not going to only rely on you for her. She's also going to say, well, if you're going to be in my life, you're going to be in my kid's life too. You know what I'm saying? So my thing about it is, I don't knock certain dudes that say, hey, I don't want to be in a relationship with a single mom. I'm not knocking it. And I'm not saying I disagree with any dude that doesn't. I'm just telling, I have to be fair and balanced these days, because I'm just not, I'm not the same as I used to be when I first came on here. Like, I'm very mellow now, and I'm just like, yo, I'm chilling, you know, hippie love type shit. Like, real stuff though.
Man, going somewhere with that shit.
My opinion is right. My opinion is, at the end of the day, like, you know, just know who you dealing with and know what comes with dealing with a single mom. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you gotta understand though, on some real shit. If you accepting this woman, you gotta accept everything that come with her, whether it's kids, her business, what she got going on, anything. If you're gonna accept this woman, you gotta accept what comes with her, and that's vice versa, ladies with men. If you accept this man, you gotta accept what come with him. You know, and that's always been a fact. I mean, let's be grown the fuck up. That's a fact. Whenever you accept somebody, you gotta accept everything that come with them. Now, whether they are gonna be, whether they're gonna be upfront and be honest about it, that's a different conversation. But you know, everybody ain't always, you know, upfront and honest. But for real though, when you accept someone, you accept all of them, not just half of them. You know that shit won't work. Come on now. We grown the fuck up, right?
Well, you know how it is. You know how it is nowadays. They sit up there and they talk about 50-50 and shit. Yo, it's like, yo, shut the fuck up with that 50-50 shit. Bro, if I'm only getting, listen,
it's supposed to be 100, nigga. If I'm only getting a 50% of you, I don't want you. Fuck out of here.
Like I'm gonna give you half of me so you can give me half of you, and get the fuck out of here. I'm not doing that shit, yo. Like, I mean, like, y'all know how I am when it comes to this dating aspect, yo. I'm transparent, yo. Like, just that 50-50 shit, like, people be talking about, and then these dumbass motherfuckers talk about, what do you bring to the table? Well, I'm gonna tell you what I'm bringing to the table. Food and drinks, bro. You know what I'm saying? For myself, motherfucker. Like, oh, if it's a shorty that I really like, bro, you want some too? And I have no problem cooking for my lady if she wants it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you supposed to. You supposed to want to do that type shit.
Like, I don't understand. It's nothing, and that's the shit that's crazy. Like, it's nothing.
This is
hold on, bro. Because I'm saying,
nah,
it's cool, bro. But I'm just saying that's some goofy shit. Like, if you in a relationship, bro, you can't cook by it. So you can't cook for your shorty on a one night. You feel what I'm saying? Piece of cake small. Like, you can't cook for your shorty on a night, right? But then it's like, yo, a woman's supposed to cook for me always. Like, get your dumb ass up, bro. Like, I'm not having that, bro. You can cook for your shorty.
Stupid.
That's some goofy shit. Like, you can cook for your shorty, bro.
Yeah, exactly. You supposed to, nigga. You supposed to want to.
You know what I mean? Saying? It's like, yo, bro, you're not gonna always have money to go to these 5-star Michelin restaurants and take your ass to goddamn it Red Lobster and get Cheddar Bay biscuits and put it in your shorty's purse. Like, that's not gonna always happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, these dudes is goofies, man. And that's why I just be sitting there like, I can't. Like, this 50-50 stuff is not real.
That shit is listen, this shit is, see, this is what they have built up in what we would call this whole ass society, bro. Cause that's bullshit, bro. Listen, I love cooking my woman meals. You feel me? I don't do it a lot. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time she do the cooking, but I'm telling you, when I do it, I love doing it. You feel what I'm saying? I take my time. I dice this, slice that, dice this, slice. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it feel good to get back to my wife. Nigga, this is my wife.
And
these
you know,
niggas
nowadays,
are fucking weird, bro.
But you know nowadays it would be considered a love language and all that other stuff, bro. Like, there's always those certain things you could do for your lady, yo. Like, that's why I be saying, like, a lot of these dudes put on these fronting little bravados, and I just be sitting here like, bro, come on, man. CIP calling me out. Look, listen, hey, look, listen. So, yo, pure, don't be talking. What?
What the fuck?
Pure out here, yo. Pure is out here choosing violence. Stop talking about Red Lobster like that, yo. Don't stop.
Nah, but real talk though, what we was talking about is some real shit, man. You know, being there for your woman, man. Why these niggas act like they just gods? Like y'all niggas are simps, bro. You don't even deserve to be treated the
Wait,
way
are
you
they
acting like you
simps?
should be treated.
Are
Yes, they are.
Okay, explain why they're
Yes,
simps.
they are. You know why? Because they lames.
Wait.
They're fucking lames. To me, dog, if you act like a woman got to give you everything and you just supposed to sit up like royalty, nigga, and not do nothing back, you a fucking lame to me.
But that wouldn't be a simp. A simp would actually be the opposite. He wants
Well,
to
you
do
know,
everything.
but see,
Wait,
hold
let
on,
me
wait.
explain.
My bad. I understand what you're saying. Go ahead.
Because what I'm saying is simps does everything they can to get a woman's attention, even if it's a basic woman. You know what I'm saying? So when you say a simp, that doesn't clarify a simp. Actually, that's a nah, it's cool, bro. But you know, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. Like simps is all like for instance, modern day simps are doing everything they can to make sure that they get a chick's OnlyFans.
So they are lame
make
too.
sure
So
they subscribe.
So they lame too.
Yeah.
They
make sure
too.
that they
Okay,
subscribe to that chick's profile in the hopes of getting her number and be actually thinking that they're going to get the goodies when they're not getting the goodies.
So they just as lame as the niggas that we talking about right now. So they both lame.
They're worse. They're worse.
Okay. I get what you're saying. But I'm an OG. Like I said, I'm 38, my nigga. So you know I might talk a little different. But to me,
I mean, but you're still a millennial, so
y'all
I
niggas
mean,
is all lame, yo. Y'all man, listen, you don't gotta do everything, bro. But if you sitting up here acting like your drawers don't stink, nigga, like you don't have, you know what I'm saying? Like fuck out of here, nigga. Like you know what I'm saying? Yo, if you got a good woman that's gonna do something for you, you gotta be a good man, nigga. Don't act like you just up there, like you just all that, nigga. You are, listen, bro. Come on. Let's not act like that. You heard what I said. And I said what the fuck I said. Ain't none of us perfect, bro.
You say,
none of us.
Wash your ass, nigga.
I'm saying. You feel what I'm saying? Like, nigga, don't play like you all that, nigga.
Oh, shit.
I'm just saying, man, these dudes,
they
come out and they talk. They come out and they talk like, you know, like they some gods or some shit, like they like take care of me, like, or do this, do that. I don't want nobody to don't say shit to me back. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? So you just want somebody you can step on? Is that what you saying?
Yeah, but
that's what it sounds like to me.
I mean, like, yo, I'm just explaining it for the audience too. Like, they
yo,
know
ass being funny. I think, but it is hilarious.
You know what I mean? It's just like, yo, simps. It's like you know, it's sad because simps don't have confidence. And the thing about it is, a lot of these guys
I never looked at that.
But they don't though, because I mean, even the most basic chick when I used to work, like, well, in my city downtown.
What you mean, like they the type dude that will not even walk up to a chick type shit?
No, they will, right? They have no simps have no problem trying to talk to women, even if it's awkward, even if it's this, even if it's that, right? The problems with simps is their behavior when they are around women, as if they you know what it is?
Yep.
They idolize the woman, so the woman can do no wrong in her eyes.
Bullshit.
Right? And that's why I'm telling you. That's the simps world. So whatever the woman needs, it's like, I'm gonna do it for you. That's why I call a lot of these dudes 90s R&B niggas, because a lot of these dudes is like, you know, I should have played my R&B song today. I swear, I'm gonna play it next time. I was gonna play Intro, that group from the 1990s. But anyway, like, these dudes is on some real 90s R&B shit, where like they want to please the woman, like, yo, I want to love you, and da 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 da. And this chick will be a thought. And she will be some
the shit out of them.
You know what I'm saying? Use the shit out of them, all this other stuff. And it's just like, you know, it's okay, baby. I'm still here for you. Here I am. Like,
okay, I
bro,
understand what you're saying. That's a simp. I got you.
That's a simp.
That's
a simp.
Yeah, you can't compare the two. I got what you're saying. I got you.
Know what I'm saying?
Because look, a simp to me is just a simple ass nigga who, you know, really, you know, but
that's where it comes from, because it came from the term simpleton. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay,
so it
okay.
comes from that term. So it is that you know, a simp comes from a simpleton. But let me read this comment real quick. The manosphere have a full definition catalog explained, but the whining dudes make it bad. Yeah, they do. And my thing about it is, like I said, you know, the problem with these dudes.
But if you're a man, what you got to whine for? You know what I'm saying? Because as a man, I don't have time to whine. I got so much shit going on. I ain't got no time for whining. And on some real shit, if I got a real woman, I ain't got to whine to her. I just got to tell her how I feel. You feel what I'm saying?
Because you want.
And even when I do whine, I got a good woman right there. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't worried about these hoes.
Because especially the Negro manosphere, they want Keisha to come back to the table. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's so crazy. I get called a simp for complimenting a woman because I think she's so fine. And I mean, of course, like, if you're like, well, you need to care about Bronzebird.
Hey,
but I just be like,
Alycia
I can't
Baumgardner
lie. But it's like, yo, bro, I can't lie. There are some fine ass women on this shit. What makes me a simp by
Alycia
complimenting?
Baumgardner is? She a boxer, bro. She's a boxer, and she is the belt. She is the belt holder in her weight class.
What's her name?
Alycia Baumgardner is fucking Alycia Baumgardner. She's fucking gorgeous, bro. Gorgeous, bro. And she's a fighter. Real talk.
She's a fighter, you said?
Yes, she's a fighter, and she is the champion at her weight class.
Of what league? Of what league? Does
Shit.
she do MMA or wrestling? What does she do?
No, boxing. I'm talking about boxing.
Boxing,
like for real boxing.
Okay,
like beat your motherfucking ass.
Oh, I see what this is now. Hold on. No,
Bro,
continue talking.
I'm telling you. No, she that one. And she could, but see, that's the thing, bro. We always act like, I don't know, man. These simps, man, they making it hard for a real nigga to even really talk on this shit, man. Cause like, how simple can you be, bro? If you can't get a girl, just stand in the corner by yourself.
If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems with a bitch ain't one.
Hit me. Fuck you talking about?
99 problems with a bitch ain't one. If you having girl troubles, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems with a bitch ain't one.
Man, these incels, like I didn't even know what an incel was until this year. I didn't even know what the fuck that. I never heard that word in my life, bro.
Nah, some shorty
like these niggas is weird, bro.
Some shorty that I was messing around with put me on to these incels. I didn't know what that it was. Like, yo, some shorty I was messing with. And she put me on to it. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck is an incel, yo? And then I started doing some research on YouTube. And then I just went and morphed into this world. And then I just was like, I randomly seen somebody's panel. God forgive me. I'm always mentioning this person's name, whatever. JX was the first person to have a panel on these fucking incels. And I'm like, the fuck, who is this British mutt talking shit? And so they had a whole therapy session. I was checking it out. And it was like, well, you know, why? So she said, you know, the reason why I became an incel is X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, whoa, is this little British chick a therapist, yo? I'm sitting up there listening. Like, yo, bro, I'm sitting there listening. I'm like, yo, is this little British chick a therapist or something? Like, what the hell is this, bro? So I'm listening and I'm like, oh, well, you know, when I was in high school, I got teased, this, that, and the third. And I just was like, yo, okay, I get it. But that's why I say, like, a lot of these dudes that create these forums, they always want to sit up there and talk about Chad this and Chad that. If you sit up there talking about, oh, the men don't get no love if they short, they don't get no love if they overweight and da-da-da. I said, I don't know what world y'all live in, but it's like some of y'all make excuses where the men that I've seen around me, regardless of who they are, had no problems getting women. I mean, goddamn, like, they had no problems talking to women, bro. So it's crazy. Damn, she fine, yo. You know what I like about this chick, too? I like her. I like the way she look with her hair. I love those curls, bro. You drop down. Let me fetch him the link again, just so in case he wants to come up. He went off. Hold on, y'all. Yo, hold on. CRP, yo. Incels and butch feminists should all get married. I agree with you. Bro. Straight facts, yo. Fuck. But I ain't gonna lie to you, yo. I'm looking at this photo. I'm like, damn. She, like, damn, I love yo. When it comes to black women, I love that hairstyle on black women, bro. That joint, oh, man. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I'm about to check y'all comments. I'm gonna still put up that video. I'm gonna put up this video. I'm gonna just check y'all comments out real quick before I begin. I got you, Realize. Coffee says a simp is more calm. An incel turns from red pill rage to extremists because they can't overcome their problems with women. Canyon Wild says she's fire, but a chick with the locks for the W. Neck and neck, brother. Neck and neck, cuz.
Hey,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hey, y'all know the fight coming on tonight. Devin Haney versus Lomachenko.
Peace to Caden Wild's cousin. Yo, bro, I was just in Brooklyn, Bay Ridge, a couple of days ago. I thought about what you said, cuzzo, and I was out there, right? And I was looking at the women that was out there. I was like, they are fucking fire. I didn't think it was gonna be like black people like that in Bay Ridge, but they are. But I was checking out the sites, fam. I was like, you're right about that shit. You're really right about that, Kanan. But I'm saying, as terms as the curls versus the locks, I don't know. It's neck and neck. I can't lie to you, bro.
Anybody want to make a bet with me, bro? Baumgardner is not no games, bro. Think she pretty if you want to. She'll beat your motherfucking ass.
I know she will, bro. Look at them damn muscles, bro. She got some goddamn meat tenderizers on that motherfucker.
No, that's facts. That's facts, bro. But you know what? When she in her feminine way, bro, I swear, bro.
Bro, she out here with the goddamn look at this shit. She out here with the Alicia Keys braid / the goddamn set it off, yo. I can't tell if she set it off or she's dead ass Alicia Keys and you don't know my name.
And
yo.
she'll beat your ass for real. She'll beat your ass for real. Bro, she can fight, bro. Like she can real fight.
See, the thing about it is with a lot of these I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like they have a lean body, but they just be having it's usually following the rhetoric. They usually don't have a lot of big boobs, but they got a nice ass. You feel what I'm saying? Look at the, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, she got some cheeks. She got some cheeks. Don't get it twisted.
But they slim. I'll give them credit. A lot of these boxing women, they be slim and they be having it rightfully proportionate. You know what I'm saying? So I give her that. Yeah, Alycia Baumgardner. God damn, look at the yams on this joint right here, bro. I can't even lie. God damn, she got the yams.
Bro, hey, listen. I'm just saying. It's something behind that punch.
Listen, I mean, if we ever get, I don't know, like, but if we ever get, is she married?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. Real talk.
Because it said husband. I was like, the hell?
Hey, if she is, that's what's up. I mean, shit, she should be. Goddamn, did you see that? And she can fight, nigga. She better be wifed up. I need you to protect me.
Wait, hold. Yo, yeah, this is crazy, bro. Lucky this is a man stream. We gonna be looking at those yams, boy. But what I'm saying, like, damn, wait, you got another sister like this on this boxing shit? God damn. I think I'm in love, bro.
Bro,
look at this photo right here, yo. Like, get the curls and the guy. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I love when women, when they wear certain like colors, it really accentuates their look. Like when a light skinned girl wear like the pastel colors, it accentuates their look. You know what I'm saying? That's a good look on her. You know what I'm saying? That's facts. Reminisce over you, my God.
Yo, hold on. You can't. I mean, come on now. Nah, I'm just playing. Nah, but she fly for real. She a fly ass female, and she's a queen, a goddess. You know what I'm saying? And she out here knocking motherfuckers out. You feel what I'm saying? For the culture.
I don't know how, I don't know how to take that, man. You're gonna be in a relationship with a woman. Imagine you get mad. You know how black women be when they get mad. imagine you get mad with a woman like that, yo. I say, yo, you can't put your hands on me because legally you have to get those joints insured. I don't want you putting your hands on me because
that's funny, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, these boxes, you can't do that. Like, we legally can't fight. Like, I'm not gonna put my hands on a woman. Like, I don't want to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm respectful. I don't want to put my hands on a woman for what? You know what I'm saying?
But if she jabbed your ass 4 times in a row,
yo, like, you want to throw a haymaker at me because you accuse me of cheating? Fuck that shit, yo. Like, I don't want to deal with that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to deal with that shit, yo. You know what I'm saying? It's not lit. All right, what else is going on? All right, I see y'all in the comment. My fault. So, all right. So back to what we was talking about in terms is you was talking about incels.
Yeah.
So what's your perspective? What's your perspective on alpha? What do you think about alpha males? Do you think that's a real concept?
I feel like, to be honest with you, I feel like they're trying to kill that whole thought process, because to me, an alpha male is one who protects his family. He goes to work. He takes care of his family. He makes sure his family is straight. Nothing can come his family's way. That's an alpha male to me. In a nutshell.
I mean, I just think with anything that becomes popular, it becomes very, like, quote unquote toxic, because you have a lot of people that just say, "Oh, I'm alpha, I'm alpha, I'm alpha." I'm like, okay, what makes you alpha? Yeah, because
well, you can't say that. No one can just say I'm an alpha. You have to show it. You have to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? No alpha male ever says, "I'm an alpha male." No, nigga. You show it. You show it by the way you live, by the way you move. It's energy. Once again, by the way you move, by the way you handle yourself. It's all about your energy and how you do your own shit as a man by your own self. That is an alpha male. That is a man that's doing his own thing. He don't need nobody else. He don't want nobody else. I'm on my own shit. I'm gonna take care of my family. I'm gonna take care of my friends, no matter what. That's an alpha male. I'm gonna say this remark real quick. I know that I've proven myself, and I've pushed my alpha skills and my alpha traits on Topaz, and it's been warmly received. So when she gets out of line, she knows better when it comes to Bronzebird. Hence the reason why she backs up and she starts remaining in her femininity, or laying in her femininity. You understand? That's usually what happens. She knows that. But going back to what we was talking about. Oh, I'm fucking clouded. Oh shit. My thing about it is, it's like with anything. Like, the problem I'm having with today's society is that they just trying to make up all these crazy ass terms, right? Or trying to abide by these terms that isn't necessarily true about their lifestyle. Like, for instance, like I said, the problem I've always had with these dudes is always talking this high value man shit. You know what I'm saying? To the point, I seen some girl make a video talk about high value Catholic or high, like, what the fuck? Where do we take this whole entire thing of high value? Mean? Like, I don't know. It's people take all these crazy ass terms and they be like, "Oh, I'm high value this high." What are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? Because it makes no sense. What makes your value high? Well, like, what even makes you valuable? First off, what makes you valuable? You talking about I'm high value? What makes you valuable in the first place?
I'm laughing at what CIP said. You know, that's a good question to ask, bro. And that's what I'm trying to understand. Like, when people have these conversations of high values, it's like, well, I thought the whole entire point of being your own man is that you're a trailblazer. You're not a follower. So especially when, rest in peace, KS was alive, my whole entire thing is like, it's like, now you see all these dudes that's just like, yeah, I'm high value just because you're wearing a suit on a podcast talking this red pill shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not original. You know what I'm saying? I'll give credit where credit is due. KS did create his own little lane for the work that he's done, but I'm not going to value him as some, like, random guy that deserves to be on the same fixture as Malcolm X or Martin Luther King. Absolutely not. He was a content creator. That's all he did. He did content. He did not change the world or change some dramatic laws or change all these different things for especially black people to elevate. That didn't happen. read a couple of stats, had conversation with women, more specifically strags, about how they can get this high value man that they want to talk about so much. That's all that happened. And, you know, again, rest in peace, because I'm not going to say he was horrible or anything, but I'm just saying. But especially when people come outside now and they be like, high value, these conversations are going on in real life. We all already know that. But this is just the thing about it, this concept that a lot of people are putting themselves on. I just fail to understand.
But you know what's messed up, bro? When I think about it, what is value? What do you really value? Because like I said, it goes back on you. What do you value? What do you see as high value? Because everybody is going to see a different value in every person, bro.
James, what's good? I see you.
So it's about you. It's literally about you. What do you see the value in that person? Do you see value in that person? Do you see value in this
I mean,
concept of that concept?
Honestly,
but
though,
you gotta go ahead.
Honestly though, my whole entire thing is when hearing this whole value shit, I guess in my world, I just don't care to be validated by anyone. I just do what I do, right? And if you see the stuff that
That's a fact.
Because the only thing I've always believed in, obviously the Most High, whatever the Most High gifted you with, you showcase that to the world. Obviously, the whole entire saying, be fruitful and multiply. We're not only just talking about offspring, we're also talking about your talents and the many things that you can do for the society and the world. So my thing about it is you add value naturally to life if you understand what your life is supposed to entail. Ain't no motherfucking high value on that shit. It's just value, and the ideas that you put out into the
value
and so even you realize even you giving your perspective is a value because you're contributing to a conversation where we both can build and give our perspectives that someone can take and have an understanding about and be like, you know, those two brothers are right. You know what I'm saying? Me creating this content, this is a gift the Most High gave me. You know what I'm saying? And the other gifts that I have out for the world to see. That's the whole point. So when people say this value shit, it's just like, high value what? Are you high value because you say you're high value? You honestly feel that way? Or you saying high value because you want to be validated by somebody else?
I'm high value, but are you valuable? You can say I'm high value, but are you valuable?
I agree. And a lot
Man,
of
look,
people,
I'm telling you.
a lot of people can't answer that question. Like,
you know what? I'm about to start really asking motherfuckers that question right there. You know, like just on some real shit. Just on some real shit. Because are you valuable? What do you mean? What do you like? Who are you?
Let me get my charger out. God damn. Keep going, bro. Keep building. I'm just getting my charger.
Okay, so what I really want to say is, man, is that it's on you as a person to build yourself, to know yourself. You know what I mean? And when you got everything in order for you, everything around you will start to change. You'll see a force like it's almost like you'll be a magnet. Motherfuckers want to talk to you for no reason and shit. Like, I don't want to talk, but people will want to talk to you for no reason. You'll walk into a space where no one knows you, but everyone is looking at you. When you get your energy right and you fix yourself and you walk in your own shoes and walk in your own self, you'll see who you really are.
So, you know what reminds me of what you said, that do you believe there's a such thing called the God energy?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Because me and my bro talks about that shit all the time. There's another person I had a conversation with. They was like, yo, that's not real. But I was like, how could it not be real? The God energy or the high energy, like,
it is.
You don't have to.
God energy. It is.
Yeah, it's like,
go ahead, I'm sorry.
When you have that type of poise about yourself, you don't, like I said, like, you don't have to do things to gain attention. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, when I think about it, and it's not us being braggadocious. It's just about analyzing, being highly intuitive to the things that we seen around us in the culture or society in general. We don't require a lot of attention, but we can get attention if we, mind our own business, do what we're doing. So that's why I say, like, when we have these conversations about the God energy and stuff like that, so many people be like, oh, God energy ain't real. But it's like, it is, though. It's an energy there, bro. Like, you can't deny it. I'm just saying.
No, you're absolutely right. You know why you're right? It's because, you know, our energy, it stretches so far, dude. Energy does not die, it's transferred.
Yup.
Energy never dies. It never dies. That's why I can hit a wall over here, you can feel it over there. That's why I can hit a table over here, you can feel it over there. That's why my goddaughters can yell in another room, you can still hear, because energy does not die, it's transferred. And I'll land right there.
Mrs. Queen Sunkissed in the building. The one that be sitting up there talking about my tail feathers, and she
Sunkissed, love you, sister.
Yeah, what's going on?
I'm chilling. I'm good. I just came up here to see what kind of lies all over here telling.
Lies? What lies you think we saying?
I'm just listening. I'll let you know. Go ahead.
Wait. So you come on my streams looking for violence? Is that what it is?
Who's looking for violence? Did I say anything about violence?
Because you sitting up there saying you looking for lies. So you looking
I just said I'm listening. That's all I said. I said I was listening.
I call cap. You came
Don't
over here with
say
that
black
violence.
women don't listen. I said I came to listen. That's what I said.
I call cap. You came over here for violence. You know what I'm saying? It's okay,
Girl,
girl.
no shots fired. No shots are fired.
It definitely was. Anyway, so back to this conversation, yo.
Wait a minute, did I do something wrong?
No,
Should I
realize.
leave?
No.
What the fuck
It's
is going
cool.
on?
Nah, you know, because it's typical Mrs. Queen Sunkissed fashion, yo. Like, she comes over here and, you know, she just be all sly. She be like, you know, I just came over here to hang out and stuff like that. And I'd be like, okay. And then she sits up there and says, oh, well, you know, I'm looking for a lie. I'm like, really? So you just looking for a reason.
Sunkissed, I love you, and you know I love you, and I think you love me back. So I ain't no lies over here, baby.
She's
We'll
looking
see.
for a reason.
The night is still young.
Yeah, the night is still young. She's looking for a reason, yo. Like, it's cool. But, you know.
Man, I will go to sleep before I let her get me.
You never know. She's very sly, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, I know Sunkissed, man. I will go to sleep before I let her get me. You gotta be fucked up.
Yeah, man.
But I love you, Sunkissed.
I love y'all too.
For you. So I mean, like, what we was talking about? The God energy. We was talking about.
Yeah, man. Look, can I say something about the God energy?
You got it.
For real. Real talk. I was speaking to my son today about the God energy, letting him know, like, you are a walking God, man. You know, trying to get him to come out of what he's been taught, right? And he's not very resistant. It's almost like he already know, like, yeah, this is some bullshit. I want to hear that real shit. So these children are ready, man. They are warriors and they're ready.
I mean, yeah. I you know something. That reminds me of another convo, right? Because it's like you think about the outlook of today's society, and I'm just like, you know, as pessimistic as I could be towards the outlook of society, I never neglected the fact that the children that's going to be raised here, you still going to need some soldiers to go out for war when the time comes. And I'm not talking about actual physical war. I'm also talking about the mental war as well, because obviously you understand that paradigm shifts. So at the end of the day, you're still going to need those people who stand on their purpose and their square, as much as society tries to change it around and say, well, this is what it is and this is how it's going to be. And it's like, nah, I disagree with that because that's not how it goes. You know what I'm saying? But they said, no, this is what it is. It's like, but it wasn't like that. Who told you so? My parents. So it's like you have to always still be the halo to the future generation, especially now of Generation Alpha, like without a shadow of a doubt. Because like I said today, and I think I said it today, I said today's stream, it's like society's going to shit. And it's like, if you don't have people out there that has the forces to actually make things happen, it's just like, will everybody conform? Like, that's the whole entire thing that I was wondering. But, you know, it is what it is.
Conform to what?
Conform to the bullshit that they have out here in society.
I want to know why you keep going to fight racist people.
Well, hold on. Can I say that all this shit is
Go
crumbling?
ahead, say it.
Hold on,
I'm gonna tell her. Go ahead.
Oh no! If y'all got, that's why I said, man, I can jump down and y'all.
No, bro. Just
Yeah,
be cooling.
No, don't jump down. I'm just here for some comic relief. I'll be gone soon.
But what I want to say is all this shit is crumbling around them. Real talk. All of it is crumbling around them. It's all crumbling around them. Like literally, their walls is falling. Everything is, yeah. It's time for us to rise up again. And I don't know how many ways to say it, other than to say, please, Symbol, wake up, Nala, wake up. The tribe needs you. You know what I'm saying? This is our motherfucking land, dog, and it's been taken and been done wrong for too long. And all they keep trying to do is keep us from our fucking land. I'm sorry I had to go there, but goddamn it, the conversation done went there. It's time.
I'm gonna say this real quick. I'm not ignoring what you said, but I just really do want to say to Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, you said I'm fighting racists. Like, I try to go over to those people's panels to have a basic conversation. They decide to bring up racist shit while I'm talking. So that's after I decided I was just like, nah, I don't feel like going over to their shit anymore. Like, it's starting to get stale and a little bit boring at this point, because it's like, if anybody else that could have hit the panel, like, y'all don't sit up there and call them out or talk about their race, but you want to talk about
London man just did the same shit to me. I swear to God, London man just did the same shit to me.
That's what happens when we eat the white only pies.
I knew you. I knew you was gonna say that. And you know what's really funny? You know what's really funny about that, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed? I actually cursed out a Karen.
See,
but you thought it was white only pies though. I done told you, yo. It's the casserole
by the white only pie.
It's the casserole mixed in with the sweet potato pie. I told you the biracials cook different. We already had this discussion. We already had a biracial on my last panel. She knew what time it was. So that already lets you know exactly where I stand. The half sister lets you know exactly where my wavelength is.
Oh, okay. So it's not the white only pies. It's the mixed pies.
It's the what?
The mixed pies.
The mixed pies, yes. It's a fusion.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you have, okay, so this is the thing with the biracials. Not only you getting the sweet potato pie, but you getting the bread crust on top. You know what I'm saying? And the brown sugar. Is that not a win-win?
That sounds terrible.
No. With a cinnamon stick on top. How is that not a win?
It's gonna make your tail feathers fall out, and when you could have just
no. It's gonna strengthen my tail feathers. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
See, that's what I'm saying. You always try to come through and try to say, "Oh, it's white only pies." Didn't I tell you white people can't cook? And you sit up there talking about, "Oh, you like white only pies? It don't got no sugar in it." See, the swirl of pie does.
You the one told the world that. You know what I'm saying? I was just going off, your history.
Yeah. Well, you always been at my neck about the history though. Like I said, yo, even realize
I'm over here laughing.
Like,
I swear to God, bro, y'all got me
because I first met Sunkissed, yo. As soon as I said, yo, I had sex with a white woman, she's like, ew, gross, and I was like, yo, who is this lady? Yo? I was sitting there, it's like, wow, rude. I was like, oh shit.
That is rude. Why would you do that to yourself? You don't love yourself?
I do love myself. What do you mean? Sexual relations with a white woman, they ain't causing no harm. I'm still alive.
Oh, that's disgusting. That's why you want to fight racist. Why you want to fight racist people now? Because he permeated your brain.
Her stomach just curdled when you said that.
It's
some stomach churns now?
Yeah, I'll be back.
Yes, goddamn. She didn't did a whole entire mic drop on my shit and was just like, I'm out. Like, listen.
My bad. I'm sorry to laugh at that, but that was funny.
Nah, it's cool. All I'm saying, there's nothing wrong with no breadcrumbs on top of some sweet potato pie. You know what I'm saying? like I said, biracials cook it different. Why y'all trying to shit on
Hey,
me?
can we be honest, bro? Listen,
Wow.
everybody who ain't us is mixed, bro. They fucking mixed. So that means we was all over the world fucking. Niggas, stop playing. I'm just saying, y'all act like niggas ain't fucking, bro. Listen, niggas
Yeah.
is fucking, bro. We went all over the world fucking. You understand me? Dog, ain't no woman in the world that don't look at us like gods.
Of
Tell me I'm
course.
fucking lying.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The
Nigga, we
black
went all
fat.
over the world fucking, nigga. Cause we
Yeah.
them niggas. So
Well,
stop
yeah.
it. Don't act like we wasn't.
It's just like my saying goes all the time. The black phallus reigns supreme. You know what I'm saying? I always say that. So many people get mad at me like, oh, Bronzebird, why would you say that? Yes, the black phallus reigns supreme. Come on now.
That's a fact. Like,
so
bro,
it's so
we went
bad.
all over the world, bro. Like, ain't no listen.
It's so
Listen,
true.
bro. Don't nobody want no Africans. They want us, nigga. All over the world, bro. Stop playing.
But I mean, it's so true that you had to have that. Who's that little YouTube content creator who's involved in like boxing now? I forgot his name. Jake Paul, whatever the hell his name is. That sat up there and went on video and was slapping a black dildo. Like, bro, does that not tell you what the white man really thinks about the black man? And it's like very homoerotic. Like, it tells you everything that you need to know. The black phallus reigns supreme. Always will, always will. I don't understand why people do it to themselves, man. I gotta give motherfuckers a history lesson and tell them, like, look, listen, you smash a little white girl, then you make sure that you still make love, and you get with yourself with a biracial, or you get with a black woman. Everybody wins.
I'm not gonna speak on none of that because I really don't give a shit. But I'm not about to get mad at somebody for who they fucking with. Like, I'm not nobody's police officer and telling them what, like, nigga, you do what the fuck you want to do. Like, real shit. You fuck who you want to fuck. But when you talk about other people while you're doing that, then that becomes a problem with these weirdo niggas, the whatever you call them. But you know what I'm talking about. Like, it's, bro, do what you want to do. I'm not mad at that. When we getting back to the topic, I'm not mad at that. Do what you want to do, bro. But do not talk about the same women that you come from like they don't mean anything, because now I got a problem with you. Like, that's weird, bro.
Well, I mean, the only
and
state
if I
of
seen
contention,
you in real life, I'll punch you in the face.
But my only state of contention is that my whole entire thing of today is, are black men who speak against black women totally wrong? No. I don't believe that they're 100% wrong, right? I definitely do think that they say certain things that is true. But at the same time, on the opposite end, when you're calling for the death of black men as a black woman, that's just fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And recently, I think they did that with Jamie Foxx.
Yes.
And I'm sitting there like, yo, like, you have no respect for
Gotta
this
be
man's
careful.
life. That's somebody's father, yo. Like,
got
and
two
plus
daughters, I think.
like you're diminishing all of the accolades he's had in his career as an actor and a musician. All because he's just a black. You have that much hatred in your heart. You're like, yo, he gotta die. Like, that's what I mean. And it's like, that's been my battle when I came up on these YouTube streets. Not with the women, because I'm like, there's no sense in trying to talk sense into a woman like that. It's the men that protect that shit. Those are the dudes that can loosely be labeled as simps. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I just sit back and I be like, yo, that's disrespect. And I just want to know if you have that same energy.
I understand where you're coming from. It's all about the, see, you said it. You said the word. You said it right there. It's motherfucking energy. What is your energy? How you carry yourself? Because I ain't gonna be around no woman or no man if your energy is fucked up. Simple and plain. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Yeah, they was wrong as fuck for these black women to even say some messed up ish like that because they mad he don't deal with or date black women. Like, I mean, yo, it's just you know, regardless if it's one, because that's always a talking point. You know, black men, they don't like dating black women. They always date, and then you know the stats will say, oh, black men are the highest race of man to date outside their race. I'm just like, yo, hold on, let me see what this is. Hold on, brother. Got you in a second, my brother. Just want to make sure everything is cool, dog. Give me a sec. What side you on?
Yo, what up? What up? West side.
What's going on, bro?
Oh, Gucci, man.
So what you think, bro? Was you able to listen to the conversation? What's your thoughts?
Nah, I just hopped on the panel.
So we were talking about.
So you just hopped up on a panel that you didn't even listen to?
Who's this?
I'm just asking. I don't mean no disrespect. I'm asking a question. You said you didn't know what we was talking about.
Yeah, this is Bronze. No, I'm not. That's
Go ahead,
real life talk.
My bad. Go ahead, Bron.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Bronze. Hold on. Bronzebird.
Yeah, this is Bronzebird. Yeah, what's up?
Oh, okay. So you wasn't the one who told me you didn't listen to anything, so you hopped on. You wasn't the one who.
No, that wasn't me. Right? That wasn't me. That was realized I was talking to you.
Okay. Hey, bitch ass nigga, that's not your panel. Shop.
Whoa.
Wow, bro. Whoa. I was just.
Whoa.
Wow, okay. You know what? I'm gonna be quiet because I ain't got time for all that. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Damn, you nice. He's so nice, ain't he? He's so nice, ain't he? He's so nice, ain't he? Bro, you can't break me, bro. I am smoking some good weed right now, and I'm high as fuck. So you got it, G. You funny, dude.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, Westside?
Oh, okay. So I know your voice now. So the one who was just talking was the other guy.
RRRealize TV.
Hey, Realize. You sound like a faggot, man.
Yo, straight bro, don't say that word on my stream, please.
You are tripping, bro. Cool, you need to get him up out of here, dog. He tripping, bro. He is tripping way hard, bro. You know, he tripping, bro.
No
Just say that, bro.
Hey, hey, shut up.
Whoa, bro, what's up? What's all this animosity from?
Dog, is this London man?
You know,
is this a drunk London man? Is this a drunk London man?
Hold on. That sound like he's from the UK.
Yeah, this is a drunk London man. I told you I went through my own. Go ahead. You got it. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm muting.
What side? What was you? Okay, what size all that? You good? Like you is any other words you want to say to him? You want to just contribute to the conversation?
You know, that's your panel, and I just hopped on, and then you was cool.
Why? I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm not trying to be a dick. I always do this when I have people who's usually I'm unfamiliar with. Where did you?
The problem. The problem is the other guy.
No. I got you, but I'm trying to understand. Where,
bro, what did I do?
Hold on. Hold on. So, what side? What panel have you seen me from?
You showed up in Marquise, I think. Yeah.
Marquise 912.
912. Yeah.
Oh, so you know me from Marquisha shit.
Yeah.
Look, it's nothing personal, bro. I only do this because it's like, been like, prawn bombed a lot, and then it's just like trolls come in my shit. I don't care if trolls come here, but it's just like when they try to like do that stupid shit, of getting prawn bombed, I just be like, chill. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm still trying to run a stream, like, you know what I mean? But you sound familiar, Westside. Holy shit, you sound very familiar. God damn, I know you from somewhere. All right, let's just get into
I was going cooking up Pacer, man. Yeah.
Oh shit, it's you. What's good, bro? Holy shit. I didn't even realize it's you, bro. Holy fuck. All right, look, realize he's cool. He is gonna sit up there and come at you if you do say something to him.
Bro, look, man, I'm gonna be like this, man. You already know how I'm rocking, bro. I ain't got that type of energy. I can't see you in real life, so I'm not gonna bring you that energy, bro. You can sit up there and do all that if you want. That's why I laugh. Like I'm not with that, bro, because I can't see you in real life. So why would I come with all that energy and give you all that extra
I wish
energy? You feel what I'm
was in
saying?
London. I
Hey,
wish I was
okay,
in your
as a
school. So I
man,
would be doing the
that's
same
what's
thing.
up. That's what's
I
up.
would put that energy.
Nah, for real. Hey,
I can
it's
take
much
that
respect.
energy. I can take that energy in real life. It's just cool. Okay.
All right, that's what's up, man.
So WESTSIDE, we was talking about it's ironic because for some odd reason you said Peso Man. I thought about that and DJ Torch, and currently right now Tam 2.0 is live, so you know it's about to be a whole bitch fest over there, bro. Like, like, you know what the funny thing is though, WESTSIDE? It's like this, man. It's like, why is it that you have these groupings of men that feel like it's their job to correct us when it's directly being women and men of the same class or same nationality that's disrespecting us, though, and that when we call it out, we're wrong for it? You ever peep that shit?
I'm at the point where if I don't respect that person, I don't listen to them. That's it.
That's true. That's true. But I'm in terms of the conversation, because it's like we're also talking about the labeling of masculinity, you know what I'm saying? So it's like when it comes to this idea of masculinity, it's like, well, you're supposed to be a man's man. How? Because you're not exhibiting it. You know what I'm saying? And so like when me and you and Marquise would go back and forth about the whole entire thing, it's just like, but what we're saying is fucking truth. Because it goes back to my point. A lot of these dudes have that simp energy, and they need to be recognized by especially the strags to make it seem like their points is poignant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm just seeing that vibe, and WESTSIDE knows what it is, because we didn't have a couple of laughs off that shit. So it's crazy.
Simps are fucking up the game. That's it, man.
That's cool. That's cool. Do you deal with the same issues out in the UK?
Yeah. But in the UK, you know, bro, if bitch is ugly, nobody's gonna simp for her. That's it. Nobody cares.
You said if bitch is what?
Ugly. She ugly. Ugla.
You said they gonna simp for her?
What?
You said if it's an ugly bitch in the UK, they're gonna simp for her anyway?
No,
PC
never.
Browns, I see you. Yeah, it's a mess out here, bro. But
no, he said they not gonna simp for her. Like,
well, obviously, if it's an ugly woman, but I mean, you can't even be too sure these days, bro. You ever seen the fucking, who come to find out is a trans? They had a guy that was sitting up there like spooning this motherfucker, yo.
Hey man,
and it was sitting up there talking about that was a
Decepticons.
bad. And this was the same. It was the same individual. I'm just
saying, protect yourself.
I got you. But it was the same individual that sat up there and said, "Oh, I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. And I'm a 10." And it's like, bruh, like,
get the fuck out of here.
You're a whole Mucinex. You look like Jabba the Hutt. Like, how could you sit up there and say you are a 10? That's the weird shit dudes be on, though.
Bro. If she's saying she's 9 and she looks like more like a 1, you know what I'll be doing?
What?
That's what I'll be doing. That's it.
What the fuck was that? What was that? What the fuck was that? Bro, listen. Hold on, bro. I'm about to jump down, bro. Fuck all that. I don't know what the fuck that was.
No, I'll be laughing at her face, like, you know, I'll be laughing at her face.
That sounded like a fart, yo. That sounded like Mag just gas just coming out just now, yo.
Because she is a fart.
Man, what you on, bro? Come on, bro. Like, goddamn, bro. Shit. This
I mean, it's a crazy, but when we was talking about the whole entire thing,
bitch?
When it's talking about like men and shit like that, this is the issues in society with these men, yo. And I mean, obviously, you're talking to men that's just like, we know better, but it's just like, okay, is that gonna be the status quo for what they're trying to have men be of today? because I understand that they're trying to lower the value of how a man should be in this society, yo. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when I see that shit, it's just like, okay, not only are your standards, sorry, we gotta go on looks, but your standards is low when it comes to this shit. Also, the fact of the matter, like, yo, this chick, excuse me, it's not even a chick, it's a dude. Like, bro, like, what are y'all on? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, y'all.
You know what? You know what though? On some real shit, I gotta say this, my brother. For all the men and the women, like, these dudes are weird, bro. I'm sorry, but they are. You can't even lie. I don't know what an incel mean. I don't know what none of that means. In my family, we just call this nigga weird. Like, nigga, you can't get no pussy. You can't get no pussy. Like,
well, incel stands for involuntary celibate. You know what I'm saying? They have a hard time, you know, operating where they have, because usually they have like a mental illness or they have a social anxiety disorder or whatever. And they
so it's something that's real. See, I never knew that. Thank you for telling me that.
There's whole forums for this.
I didn't even know. I swear to God, I didn't even know, bro. So thank you for telling me.
Yeah, there's whole forums for this, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, sorry, bro. I had to put the borders up because I don't know. Like, sometimes I'll just be thinking people are trolls, but...
So, hold on. No, I got questions about this now. So, like, when it come down to it, it's people out here who really just socially can't, you know what I mean?
No, they can't.
They
connect.
can't really. Right. Okay.
They can't connect. No, they have a like I said, when you have mental conditions, that's what amplifies it. But with them, it's just like they feel like because they might have been dissed or because their attitudes or their personalities doesn't mesh well, but they have unrealistic standards. Like, they really think because of the way that they are naturally that they can go for a 9 and a 10 when they're not like that. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like, just know what your lane is. There's nothing wrong with getting a basic woman or getting a woman who's average. You know what I'm saying? Like, I dealt with the quote unquote bad bitches before, the 9s and the 10s. And I'd be like, some of these chicks don't even know how to have a conversation. All they know how to do is put their head in their phone. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't get intimidated by hot women. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's because it's just really the I don't give a fuck attitude in me. But it's just like, I'm not intimidated by hot women. Now, of course, there's some environments where I'm going to be shy because I'm naturally shy when it comes to certain things. But at the end of the day, like, I'm not intimidated. See, these dudes that's incels are intimidated. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that type of shit that's like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
I mean, I kind of feel bad for him though. Like, if you can't get a girl, that's kind of fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because I've never had that problem. Like, not even close.
Well, unfortunately, there are guys out there that do have that problem. They cannot get a chick, bro. Like, they feel so insecure with themselves. They feel like they can't even have a basic conversation with a woman, bro.
Oh, that's fucked up, bro.
So they have to find online forums along for them to be comfortable and basically air out their frustrations.
But they don't. But see, you don't understand that somebody using you, because that's literally you're being used.
No, yeah, I know. I
am I wrong? Know. Hold on, wait a minute. Am I tripping or
no?
Like, that sound like they being used, bro. Like, that's
when you say you being when you say when you say they're being used, why you think they're being used? Just to clarify it.
Because they want something, right? But they only get it for a second.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry.
If that makes sense.
No. You rephrase it for me. So you said so you're saying the incels is being used, correct?
Yeah. They're being used, and it's fucked up because it's a two-way street. But understand what I'm saying though. Like, boy, you being played. I know what you want.
No. But that wouldn't be used though. Because the whole point of an incel is that they're trying to get the attention of a woman in general. And usually they want to go for the 9s and the 10s.
I'm talking about the woman playing them.
But that's the thing. The woman doesn't even want to pay them any attention. You That's the thing. Incels really can't. They lack the social skills to even be around a woman to have a basic conversation. A woman doesn't.
So
really
they
pay
can't even
attention
talk.
to yeah, they have.
They don't even know how to talk.
They don't know exactly. They don't know how to talk. They don't know how to have because their approach is that they are intimidated. And then besides that, incels have a big problem because all the bullying, all the aspects that too. And then with that being said, incels, how do I describe it? Like I said, they have some of them have unrealistic expectations because they want to be able to be on the same level as a quote unquote Chad or a guy out there who is attractive. You know what I'm saying? So they have a problem with the guys that are the hunks, the guys that get the girls and all that other stuff. They have a problem with that.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. I got
just real quick, an incel cannot take no for an answer. Bronzebird pull up Elliot Rodgers. Yeah, I already know about Elliot Rodgers.
You know what's crazy?
That was the guy.
Now that I know what that word really.
Hold on, guys. Let me just finish this. Elliot Rodgers, that was the guy from 2014 who decided to shoot up the school in California and wrote that whole entire manifesto, which right now I'm trying to find a manifesto of him and that guy Brian Kohlberger, because I'm going to be doing a video on that, as well as trying to find a manifesto of that trans that actually shot up the school in Tennessee, I believe. So yeah, we know about Elliot Rodgers. Actually, I'll pull it up right now just so I can give Realize TV an example of how these like incels are, yo. It's real crazy, bro. But my bad. Go ahead. Speak your piece.
No, I was just saying that these dudes to me, man, is weird. And they probably was weird back in school. You know, I don't know much of the dudes that, you know, was weird back in school, but I surmise that they might be these type of dudes that just, you know, didn't get the attention. I don't know. But these dudes seem real weird to me, man, talking all this crazy shit about women, bro. I don't like that.
Hold on, let me show you exactly what it is so we can go over this together. This is a guy that Coffee is talking about. This guy right here is Elliot Rodgers. In 2014, he shot up that school in California, and you know he was a self-identified incel. But this is how crazy the culture got, right? The culture got so crazy that they honored him as a hero. And it's like, bro, how the fuck do you honor someone like this as a hero? Like, I don't understand. Yeah, I don't see. That's, you know, on some real shit. I don't think he was a bad looking man. Like, he could have like got a basic chick if he really wanted to. So I was confused on how, you know what I'm saying? Like, how could he not get a girl? You know what I'm saying? It didn't have to be the baddest chick, but he could have gotten a girl. You know what I'm saying? No homo. I don't think he's. It
was his mental state. I think it was his mental.
Exactly.
Mental state.
I think it was his mental state. But because the way he looks on some no homo shit, he doesn't look like a bad looking guy. You know what I'm saying?
Like, for real. Like, he can get a bitch. Like, for real.
He can get a girl.
My bad. He can get a girl. For real. Yeah. Like, he wouldn't have no problem getting a girl. Like, yeah, that ass. No problem with listen, that. If this young man was at a little party, you know what I'm saying? It's 30 little white girls out there. I guarantee you 10 of them gonna look at him.
Yeah, these white bitches. Well, even if he was to get a fat white bitch, like I'd be feeling like, yo, the fat white bitches be throwaway pussy, man. I'm sorry. Like I'm just
stupid.
I'm just saying, bro. Like I be sitting up there, yo, bro. You know I be watching shit. And I just be like, yo. It's crazy because it's like, yo, even the lowest standards with these dudes, and I'm saying brothers do it too. Yo, I'm telling you, some of these chicks out here, even these basic little fucking fat white bitches, man, like they will let you smash, bro. Like, I'll be sitting up there like, yo, you incels be talking all that shit. I'd be like, yo, bro, you can find you a little fat little white girl to smash. Even these little skinny little ass white girls, man. Them little fat, little skinny ass little.
Bro, this shit funny as hell. Fucking, I gotta put myself on mute.
You ever see little skinny ass white girls that don't even really have titties or an ass, but they wear leggings and they Uggs be to the side and shit? You know what I'm saying? Be wearing a Dartmouth sweater and shit. You know what I'm saying? The skinny ass white girls that wear the non-retro Jordans and think they cool because they got plastic on nails. You mean to tell me,
man, yo, I'm muting. I can't, dog. I can't deal with you, nigga.
You mean to tell me you can't smash that chick, yo? Get the fuck out of here. The one that's a pothead, yo, you know what I'm saying? Get a allowance from her daddy and shit, bro. The suburban white bitches. Come on, bro. Like, I've been around.
Oh, man, the shit is too easy. It's too easy.
I've been around, bro. Like, as terms as I be knowing, son. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, bro. And, you know, shout outs to Mrs. Queen Sunkissed again, because, you know, she always be getting on my ass. And Tyranny, because she be sitting up there talking about, oh, yeah, yo, Bronzebird be about that white only pies. I said, I just told you, I roasted a Karen yesterday, fam. What are you talking about, man? You know what I'm saying? But I've been seeing brothers out there like, yo, brothers is taking these little hippo little bitches, bro. Like, I've seen conversations, goddamn, like,
bro,
I seen a whole.
You killing me, bro. You killing me, bro.
I seen a whole, bro. It's bro. Realize, let me tell you how crazy it was, bro. You literally had this chick that looked like a fucking whale in all black, like all black. Fucking what you would call it, was wearing all black, yo. It had on leggings, bro, and you could still see the cellulite through the leggings. And these dudes was like, you know, when you gonna let me hit that up? When you gonna let me smash it up? I said, my nigga, bro, you a black man. You don't gotta stand this nigga. I'm sorry. I know I could be cynical, yo, but you know, even if somebody was to roast on me, if they have ever seen me, I have no problem them roast. I just roast on me. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all fun and games. But I'm just saying, yo, these hippos be getting wifed up, boy. Yes. CIP. Exactly, bro. I seen hippos wifed up in the mall today. Facts. Exactly, bro. Yo, bro. One of the most defining moments of my motherfucking life is when I seen a muscular black dude, bald head and all that, had on sunglasses, looked like he's doing a damn thing. He's with a hippo with glasses on a downtown fucking 4 train, son. I was sitting up there like, yo, what the fuck? Yo, I'm sorry. I again, I could be cynical. I was literally sitting there like,
What the fuck?
I'm sorry. It was crazy. And then the conversations of hearing these black dudes having with these random women, white women who's dead ass hippos, I'm just sitting up there looking at them like,
bro, you gotta stop. You killing me.
yo, Kwafi, drop the link to that so I could and then you gotta tell me the timestamp because we'll play it tonight if you want. Drop the link to that so I can get it and then I'll play it. But yeah, bro, like that's what I'm saying. Going back to what this dude is like, yo, I think the problem is a lot of these like incels put a lot of thought into not being able, because it's not only the fact of the matter that they can't get a woman, they feel like they're not able to get a satisfying relationship. And you know, my whole entire thing is oh shit, I don't have you, hold on, I'm sorry, I don't have you wrench, Coffee. Tell me if I don't have you wrench, I'll wrench you up right now. But anyway, what I was saying is a lot of these dudes, like, what was I saying? They also say, like, it's hard to get a meaningful relationship or a woman they can really connect with. You know what I'm saying? And my thing about it is, well, to be honest with you, this day and age, the dating market is hard. You know what I'm saying? Especially me being who I am. Like, the dating market is hard, yo. Like, I'm not going to try to shit on that. You know what I mean? And, you know, I developed my whole entire misanthropic attitude. Like, I just think a lot of people are dumb and they have crazy ass morals that don't make any sense. Instead of just being like, how can you fulfill me? And how can I fulfill you? You know what I mean? And my whole entire thing is like, the problem that I said is that people are not trying to engage in relationships for the fact of the matter they really want to get to build and know somebody. They want to get into relationships for the title. To say, oh yeah, I finally have a boyfriend or I finally have a girlfriend. It's like, nah, that's not how shit works. You're just using them for your benefit. That's just so selfish and narcissistic. Like, you only think about your fucking self when you should be understanding that relationship takes two to tango in a relationship. You know what I mean? So if you're really trying to get to know somebody, like really get to know them, don't just sit up there and say you want to be in a relationship for the sake of the matter. You just want to be in a relationship. Like, that's lame. You know what I'm saying? Let me play this video though. Hold on.
Elliot Rodgers here.
You can hear it?
Well, this is my last video. It all has to come to this. Tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge against humanity. Against all of you. For the last 8 years of my life, ever since I've hit puberty.
And look how crazy that sounds, bro. Like, we just going over this whole entire thing, but that shit sound crazy. Like, he's gonna get retribution because a lot of people say because he didn't get laid or something like that. But that shit is crazy to me. My fault. Play it. Let me play it. This shit's crazy.
I've been forced to endure an existence of loneliness, rejection, and unfulfilled desires. All because girls have never been attracted to me. Girls gave their affection and sex and love to other men, but never to me. I'm 22 years old and I'm still a virgin. I've never even kissed a girl. I've been through college for 2.5 years. More than that.
Sad.
And I'm still a virgin. And it's been very torturous. College is the time when...
What you know is crazy with that though? Like, my thing is, how could you be mad at the world for you being... I'm starting to get into this mode. Shout outs to, what's his name that has that channel? Ringo TV, when he had expressed that men can't be virgins. My thing is that, you know, you hit puberty and stuff like that and you say, oh, well, you know, I have never kissed a girl and I've never this, that, and the third. And it's just like, well, how is society to blame for that? That you didn't have sex before. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what another problem is? And I'm going to be honest with y'all and realize you too on this. I think that the problem with men, especially when I've been on these panels, like for a while now, it's always a talking point that a man is always going to use and say, you don't get no pussy. You don't get no pussy. You don't get no pussy. And I'm like, bruh, there's been a time in my life I had bad sex before. Like, this bitch was trash, bro. And still asked me for seconds. Like, I'm like, this bitch was trash. You can't untake a fuck, okay? You can't, you know what I mean? It's like, I would rather men be safe than to get themselves involved where these bitches can get crazy because you had sex with them, or these chicks might do something or try to conjure up a relationship based on how the dick was. You know what I'm saying? Because these chicks do get dickmatized, and let's be real, a lot of us fellas will get pussyfied too, depending on how good the pussy was. I'm just saying, as fellas, we do that. And all I'm saying is, you gotta just, this is a special time in a man's life if he still has his V. I mean, hopefully, I hope none of these, you know, anybody I know that if you are.
Is it okay? Is it okay? I gotta ask you something on some real shit. Is it okay if I just screen record the last few minutes that you was talking so I can show my son that shit? Because he need to hear that. All these kids need to hear that shit.
Yeah, screen recording, no problem, bro. I don't have a problem with that. But my thing about it is, I would rather these kids... Right, you can't unfuck a bad fuck, bro. You can never take it back. It's like, yo, I already got my nut off. You already got my ends. I can't take it back. Like, you know, it's like, can we rewind before, like, I stuck it in, bitch? Like, you know what I mean? I can't unfuck a fuck, bro. Like, but what I'm saying is, I would rather men make the conscious decision before they decide to engage with a woman, or they look at being a V as a bad thing. You know, my thing about it is, if it's about your purpose, if it's about what you're doing in life, women are going to always show up. You know what I'm saying? So my thing about it is just that I just feel like, you know, it is a hypersexual society, and especially in the so-called black people's community, we prioritize getting pussy when you came into your manhood. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you got into your teenage years, you just like, yo, you won't get no pussy. You ain't never get laid. You ain't never get laid. Look at you. You a lame and da-da-da-da. And it's like, bro, sex is awesome. But like, bro, some bitches, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Probably like one or two. It's about one or two bitches I wish I never fucked. Like, for just keep it a stack. I wish I never fucked them bitches, bro. I never fucked them girls, bro.
You listen. We all had our whole moments. Everybody. I don't give a fuck who you are. You done had a whole moment.
Yeah, we had our whole moments, right? But the thing about it is well, what I was trying to mainly say, because I felt like I got off track. I just think it was
I'm
so
just
fucking.
being honest, you know.
No. And I appreciate it. I do really appreciate it. Realize I really do. What I'm saying is, I just think that what was really annoying to me growing up, and which might have sparked a lot of these dudes that go into inceldom, is the teasing and the bullying of saying, oh, well, you don't get pussy, you don't get this, you don't get that. And I said, well, you shouldn't be fucking every woman you see. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, there might be some attractive chicks, but like, I'm not going to fuck every woman I see. You know what I'm saying? I have more consciousness than that. You know what I'm saying? And more because I'm highly intuitive and because I really care about my damn phallus. I'm not going to be sitting up there saying, well, you just going to get the bird dick whenever you please. Like, chill out, mama.
But you're a grown ass man now. You're a grown man now, though. That's the difference, right? You're grown. You understand that shit.
Now, and I don't understand. I don't know if inceldom, because usually a lot of these incels that are talk are usually in their 20s. I don't know if inceldom goes into their 30s and go into their 40s. I'm not sure, because any of these dudes that might have done this school shooting or whatever and stuff like that, because they weren't able to talk to women, are usually in their 20s. And this is where I try to have an understanding, because yeah, you're in college, you're away from your parents, you're away from having to go travel back and forth from high school to your house, you in a dorm. So of course, you're gonna see hot women. You're gonna be like, yo, I want to know what it's like being in her dorm. I want to see what she's like naked and all this other stuff. It's like, man, I'm just saying, man. It's just like with these dudes, I wish that I can enrich them. It's like life shouldn't have to revolve around pussy, because unfortunately, a lot of some hoe ass niggas that run panels sit up there and make their whole entire talking point about pussy. Even though they say, I'm a man's man.
Well, hold on, wait. Can I ask you a question? Can I listen on just on some? We two men up here.
Yeah.
Can't you take care of yourself?
Yes.
All right then. That's all the fuck I gotta say.
No.
These
we're on the same.
Weird.
We're on the same page. No, we're on the same page with it. But it's just the conversation that happened with us as men as well, which I had a problem with, because I was just like, bro.
I have a problem with it too, but that shit is. You know why it's so foul to me? It's because at the end of the day, you come from that. Like literally, you nigga, you wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that. Right? But at the same time, these motherfuckers are really weird, bro. I don't get it. They mad at women, or this woman or that woman. Nigga, what are you talking about?
I hear what you're saying. I'm gonna play this video.
Go ahead, you got it. And this shit weird to me, but you got it.
But it's just give you the context of it, right? And then I'm gonna play the joint that narrators sent me. I'm gonna be right back to. Hold on.
Everyone experiences those things such as sex and fun and pleasure. But in those years, I've had to rot in loneliness. It's not fair. You girls have never been attracted to me. I don't know why you girls aren't attracted to me, but I will punish you all for it. It's an injustice, a crime, because I don't know what you don't see in me. I'm the perfect guy. And yet you throw yourselves at all these obnoxious men, instead of me, the supreme gentleman. I will punish all of you for it.
Hold on a second.
Man, who the fuck is this dude thinking?
Hold on for just a second, yo.
My bad, bro. This shit
Hold. Is this dude Peso Man for real?
Peso Man for real?
Oh yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Is this really Peso Man? Or are you joking?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is Peso Man. Oh yeah.
This is not Peso.
Do I need to get down?
No. I'm testing it out because I see the banner and I'm like, me and Peso Man don't get along. So like, who the fuck is this guy? I'm gonna say it one more time. I'm probably gonna drop him. Peso Man, speak.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is not Peso Man. Stop wasting my time, bro. It's annoying. Like, I know Peso Man wouldn't even hit up my panels, bro. Like, we don't get along, yo. Anyway, let's continue this shit.
On the day of retribution, I am going to enter the hottest sorority house of UCSB. And I will slaughter every single spoiled, stuck-up, blonde slut I see inside there. All those girls that I've desired so much, they would have all rejected me and looked down upon me as an inferior man if I ever made a sexual advance toward.
Fuck, thanks for that, Cartel. Fair use. Forgot all about
Nigga,
that.
grab your nuts. Little bitch ass boy, grab your... Man, I'm sorry.
No, that's good that you see it. I wanted you to see this, though.
I'll take great pleasure in slaughtering all of you. You will finally see that I am, in truth, the superior one. The true alpha male. Yes. After I've annihilated every single girl in the sorority house, I'll take to the streets of Isla Vista and slay every single person I see there. All those popular kids who live such lives of hedonistic pleasure while I've had to rot in loneliness for all these years. They've all looked down upon me every time I tried to go out and join them. They've all treated me like a mouse. Well, now, I will be a god compared to you. You will all be animals. You are animals, and I will slaughter you like animals. I'll be a god, exacting my retribution, and all those who deserve it. And you do deserve it, just for the crime of living a better life than me. All you popular kids, you've never accepted me, and now you'll all pay for it. And girls,
Nah, I'm not laughing no more.
This shit look crazy, bro.
And to be loved by you.
This is good, man. I'm not even laughing no more, bro.
But you see, this is the mindset of these extreme incels, bro. You see the mindset and how it comes across as narcissistic.
Crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Like, for real, that's crazy.
It comes across as very narcissistic. He's saying, I'm a god. Like, he feels entitled that he should be able to get the same women that these guys is getting outside the school. It's crazy.
But I can't even get... Come on, man. Like, man, this nigga tripping, bro. This shit is weird, bro.
A happy life. And in turn, I will deny all of you life.
This is crazy, bro.
It's only fair.
I'm about to shut that down.
All of you. humanity is a disgusting, wretched, depraved species. If I had it in my power, I would stop at nothing to reduce every single
Fair
one of
use,
you
fair use,
to
fair
mountains
use.
of skulls
Fair
and
use.
rivers of blood. And rightfully so. You deserve to be annihilated.
That's crazy.
And I'll give that to you. You never showed me.
Fuck crazy, bro. That's some demented
So
ass
I'll
shit,
show
bro.
you
This shit is demented, bro. That's some devil shit, bro. I don't know what the fuck going on.
Yo, and their forums is worse, bro. He like
forced me to suffer all my life.
got the doomers
Now
and
I'll
shit,
make
bro.
you all suffer. I've waited a long time for this. I'll give you exactly what you deserve, all of you. All you girls who rejected me and looked down upon me and, you know, treated me like scum while you gave yourselves to other men. And all of you men for living a better life than me. All of you sexually active men. I hate you.
What?
I hate all of you. I can't wait to give you exactly what you deserve. Utter annihilation.
What the fuck, bro? That's bro.
Yeah, man.
God
And these
damn,
dudes
bro.
from that community sat there and said that this guy is a hero. You understand? They sat up there and said this shit, bro. Like, this shit is wild, bro. Like, I you know, like, I didn't get a chance to really see these forums, but that's exactly how they thinking. And then, you know, think about it well, let me not think about it, but like on the opposite spectrum, right? You have these dudes that's just straight up incels. So they figure, oh, well, you know, the other guys that's looking to cash in is I got you, Coffee. The other guys that's looking to cash in, I got you, Coffee. The other guys that's looking to cash in, you know, those are the dudes that's like, yo, you know, dating coach, PUAs, and da-da-da-da. And I'm be sitting here like, my nigga, like, y'all whole entire things is unrealistic as fuck. I forgot exactly more I was going to say, but I just be like, it's crazy. What's up, Coffee?
You know what, man? The thing is, I think that when these brothers get into the Black Manosphere, they first need to give them some kind of leeway to understand what's going on, because you have a lot of brothers who don't understand. And that's the problem, you know, because a lot of guys like bro here, he didn't know that this existed, but it really does. But they say that black men can't become incels, but they are. They're called black cells. So when I did when I did the documentary, I explained that, you know, they're equally they turn equally violent as the incels that are white, but the incels that are white are more calm than the ones that are black. So you don't know when a black man is going to do something. Like this actual one who blew up the subway and shot up the subway.
You know what's really crazy, Coffee?
Yeah.
I used to work around that station, and I had passed that station like last week, and I felt this like nervous feeling in my gut when a train opened the doors in that station, because I thought about what happened. And I just was sitting back, and I was just like, you know, it was just this real feeling of nervousness. Like, I was at the station is 36th Street, but I was like, yo, these dudes and it's the funny thing, because, well, it's not funny, but it's these different things that happen, right? And, you know, usually when you find out about these dudes that sit up there doing these mass killings and stuff like that, they have a YouTube channel, or nowadays they try to shift the blame or say that they was watching particular content that gave them the willpower to have this outlook, especially towards women. And it's like, yo, bro, like, this shit is crazy.
Well, I tell you what it is. That is true as well, but at the same time, you know, it doesn't mean just because they're watching your content, my content, or anybody else's that we triggered them to do these things. But there are some channels out there that, you know, are to blame for some of this, because some men are not strong enough. Their minds are not strong. You don't know who have mental health issues. So what you teach or because you got younger dudes out here. You got some men that are damn near 60, like this crazy dude that blew up the subway that had never been with a woman or had a woman that took the paycheck from him one week and told him she loved him, and next thing you know these dudes were tricks. So, and this is what happens. So even the passport bros, they're going over to different places and coming back and still complaining about the women.
Yep.
So there's a whole lot of different things, but let me explain
I
this
hear you, OG.
before you play it. This here, when I did this documentary, I put in, it's called The Pookies and the Ray Rays. It's their place for us. And I did this because Pookie don't even know that we exist here on the internet. He's always been that dude that was able to get different women. And I noticed that when things did not go right for some of the brothers in the spaces, what they would do, they would go and, start to, complain. If it didn't work with the woman, they'll start cursing her out. Then they'll go into, yeah, man, because you niggas, this is why I can't get no pussy. So this is why I made this. Pookie is not the causation of your situation. If it ain't in you, and it ain't on you, you just ain't got it. And that's just it. You need to know your lane. The very women that these dudes don't want and complain about, they really want. You get what I'm saying? You're a nerd and you want Cardi B, it ain't gonna work.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If you're an incel, it's just not gonna work. And I don't really like to call dudes incels.
It's in you, not on you. It's in you, not on you.
Yeah, well, both. That's why I said it that way.
Well, you got to put it on. You got to put it on, but it's got to be in you first.
Yeah. Well, you can go ahead, man, and start it.
Yeah. All right. So it's at you said the 11-minute mark, right?
Yeah. Wait. Hold up.
Yeah.
I am Kwafi Nino, the film director, the channel of narratives and dialogues, and I approve on the fair use and review of this part of this documentary for the Bronzebird channel to play it here and use it.
Thank you so much. I'm just going to say fair use again. And if you ever want to pause, do your documentary and make commentary, just let me know. I'll pause it.
All right, cool. That's cool.
All right, let's do it.
Pookie is not the causation of the situation, but is only a symptom of a problem. Pookie did not take her from you. Pookie did not do you wrong. He did you a favor. You say to yourself, that's not true. He took something from me. He took something good from me. But ask yourself something. If she was so good and virtuous, why did she treat you that way? Did Pookie take her? Or did she leave of her own accord? And if she left, was it because of Pookie? Or because she wanted to leave? And if it wasn't this Pookie, would it have been another Pookie? In that case, whether that Pookie existed or not, another Pookie would have came along and took her. Could she have ever been happy? Like I said earlier, Pookie is not the causation of the situation, but is simply a symptom of a problem. Intergenerational trauma and sexual imprinting can have long-lasting effects on us. It can influence how we behave in relationships, and it can affect who we choose to be in relationships with. If we grew up in a dysfunctional environment, we're more likely to be in dysfunctional relationships, and we're more likely to choose dysfunctional partners to be in those dysfunctional relationships with. Pookie is not the causation of the situation, but is only a symptom of a problem. Your picker is broken. If you have ever been with a woman or more than one woman who left you for a Pookie, realize something. There is a common denominator in this equation, and it is you. Something made you pick these women, but there is something wrong with these women. There's nothing wrong with Pookie. Pookie is just being him. But these women are attracted to what you call dysfunction. And the problem is, you're attracted to women who are attracted to dysfunction. And yet, you cannot give them what they want, what they need, which is dysfunction, which is the reason that they leave you for Pookie, because they hunger for that dysfunction. Then you're starving.
You're gonna make it out of here one of these days. You're gonna make it out of here. Let your light shine bright and true.
All right, stop it right there for a minute. Any questions?
Nah.
I will say.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. My bad, bro. I just want to say real quick is that he's some of the most special people on the planet. That's all I gotta say. You got it, bro.
All right.
In terms of this, I don't have any questions. I think pretty much we, knowing how we speak,
We already know what it's about.
We already know what it's about, but it's just like the defeatism in a lot of these dudes. Because I'm not gonna lie, this reminds me of how I grew up. You know what I'm saying? Like when I grew up, I felt like I was the different black dude. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't into like, I played sports, but I wasn't into sports like that. Or because, I wasn't trying to be on the streets. You know what I'm saying? I got revered as like different and all this other stuff. And then, once I got into skateboarding, I was just like, yeah, this is me. But the thing about it is like, these dudes, my thing about it is it was never really a big hatred for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, I thought in the back of my head, I'm like, well, why is this girl getting in a relationship with this dude she knows is no good for him, and he has gang ties, right? And I was just like, you know what? I think when I got older, especially like when I got into my 20s, I started to realize, I was like, yo, these dudes is just like me. You know what I'm saying? I still say what's up to them. I still give them a pound. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yo, you had a kid? You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's what's up. Yo, tell your son or your daughter I said hi, because these are the people I still bond with. They still brothers to me. You know what I'm saying?
But
so for me, yeah, go ahead.
You know what, though? You thank God for your youth, man, because I ain't gonna lie, I got plenty of friends who got children at 16. And now that we're 40, it's like, it's really crazy. They don't, it has aged them. That's a beautiful thing to get your children young. But
hey, OG, my mom had me on her 16th birthday. She had me on her 16th birthday, real talk.
Yeah,
so I understand what you're saying. I'm 38. I'll be 38 next week.
Okay, well, we about the same. He's OG. But it's all good. I say this, brother. The reason why I did this part here was because, like I said, plenty of men in the groups, they kept complaining that Pookie was their problem. They would make millions and millions of streams about Pookie, and they don't even understand that most of the guys that were super chatting them, when it was coming to the spaces, they was coming to the spaces for something, because they were trying to change themselves. They were trying to become educated. They were trying to do things. And these were just not your dudes who were just on the streets. They just was kind of hood, but they weren't like the street dudes. So I understand where Bronzebird were coming from. They were not the educated, what they would call educated lane dudes. They were street. So what Bronzebird was saying a minute ago, he was like, he knew that he was a little bit different. See, I'm in between. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs. I was, every time somebody did some shit, and they got locked up, I was in school. I was in college. So, but my thing is, me accomplishing some things in life didn't make me shit on the other brothers, because I like to spread where I came from, what I got, and became successful to the next person. But most of the content creators that are on YouTube, especially in the Black Manosphere, they don't understand that if they fit the category of educated lane. So right. Pookie ain't your problem. Like you just said, if it ain't in you and on you, you just don't have it. You got to find your match. If you skateboard, find a bitch that skateboard with you. You know.
I mean, look, my whole entire thing is like, my whole entire viewpoint on life is that it's always been about energy, yo. And you know, I'm not saying that, you know, because I'm also spiritual. So my
Thank
thing about it
you.
is, my
Energy.
whole
Thank
entire
you.
thing has always been about connection. Like, my thing about it is, I remember telling this one girl that I was interested in, I said, I don't give a fuck about that gang shit. Oh, yo, you seem like you boring, da 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 da. I said, well, you can take your ass over to them fucking gangs that you want to. I'm not doing that shit. Oh, you don't want to roll? I don't want to do that shit. I don't give a fuck. I said, because I was raised around that shit. I don't want to do it. I respect people who do. I respect you if you want to, but don't bring me around that shit. We on two different paths with that. Respect my shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
When you
And
you got no friends.
you know what I'm saying? It's just some shorty I was interested in coming around with that gang shit. I'm like, yo, look, listen. And then the funny thing about it is, certain family members was like, yo, you should be in a gang. And I'm like, bro, what do I want to be in a gang for? What'll toughen you up? Okay. So by me getting involved in a gang, that'll toughen me up how? Because that's me putting my life in jeopardy. You understand that? And my thing about it is, it could be dudes out here who's in gangs and their life is not threatened. Da 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 da.
No, it sounds stupid to me.
I had
I'm sorry,
conversations. I had conversations with my bros. Like, one of my bros that was in that gang life shit. He's like, yo, I don't want to fuck with that shit no more because of this, that, and the third. And the thing about it is like I said, every time I go outside, I still say what's up to them. Every time I go around different places, now of course I gotta be careful. I gotta watch my back. I can't be too aloof.
You always show brothers
naturally.
love, but it's stupid
but
to do.
That's still,
yeah, that shit's stupid.
I still have to watch. I still have to watch myself. You understand? And the thing about it is that it's crazy because I just seen maybe about, it's going on through about 2 to 3 months now. A dude that I remember seeing him around. I used to say, you know, I said what's up to him a couple of times. He's dead. You know what I'm saying? He was involved with the gang shit. I'm pretty sure he was. He's dead. The dude was only in his 20s.
Yeah.
So
well, you know what? Let me say this, Bert, to Real TV, RRRealize triple
Realize.
Realize. Okay, I'm sorry. I listened to what you were saying when I was down in the chat, and you make some good points too, bro. So I'm with you on that. But the thing is, when it comes to things we just don't understand, because most of the guys that are normally in the spaces, like especially, you know, Bronzebird, even myself, we're here to help, and we're here to make brothers understand certain things. Well, not even make, but put it to them in a way they will understand without having to, you know, belittle them or make them, you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna say it's strange, we're gonna say it's weird, you know, but we don't know where most of these people come from. Like the Elliot Rodgers situation is very serious. When I heard you laughing, I was like, maybe if he get deep into it and understand what's going on, and that's what happened. He's like, damn, I'm not even laughing no more because it's true. Because what had happened was this boy went and killed the female, that the blonde-haired female he was talking about that rejected him. Mind you, Elliot Rodgers come from a rich family that was used to getting everything and anything that he wanted. And at one time, somebody told him no, which was a woman, which meant so much to him. That's when he went and killed her, all the girls in the sorority house, and killed a couple of their friends that were getting the girls. You know what I'm saying? So you got a guy like this. This is crazy, and there's so many other guys behind the computer and behind avatars that are just like this. And just like Bronzebird said, he said that they were going around saying that Elliot Rodgers is God. If you look on YouTube, you look on Google, you'll see a picture of Elliot Rodgers in a robe with a Bible in his hand and his hand up, like he's God. But we'll look at that after this. But just to, you know, anytime you want to learn something or know something about this kind of stuff, I got you. I got a channel as well.
Yeah. Subscribers and stuff, because his documentaries are really good. We're gonna continue this. But just the last thing I want to add on, I think, well, my only problem is dudes in the space, like I said earlier, put on a bravado. Dudes in the manosphere space specifically put on a bravado. And as much as they try to stand on this purpose, like, you know, us as men, you need the validation of women, because you guys have pretty much made that clear. So I don't want to hear this stuff about Pookies and Ray Rays and stuff like that and the women and blah, 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 because even the women that came around that was involved with sitting up there putting a good message out to you niggas, y'all made sure that them channels got blown up before y'all sat up there and helped out fellow men.
Bro, can I ask you something though? Is it not our job to procreate and to bring life into this world?
It is.
I'm kind of confused. Right? Because I understand where you're coming from, but it's our job to procreate. It's our job to bring life into this world.
Yeah, and
that's our job. Literally.
Yeah, but you got
so I don't.
Here that can't have kids either. So there's so many different.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying?
And they're afraid to.
So if God blessed you to be able to bring life into this world, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's true too. But what I'm saying is each situation is unique, bro. We don't know everybody's situation. So, like you said earlier, you wasn't dictated.
It's all about you. It's about you.
Well, hold on.
My bad. No disrespect. My bad.
Okay. So what I'm saying is just like you said earlier, you're not trying to dick police nobody or tell them who they should fuck with or who they should do whatever. It was something you said earlier, and it makes sense. We have to take that in the same stride because we don't know. There are a lot of things that a lot of brothers ain't telling you on here, including their personal lives, how they had to grow up. A lot of brothers that's been locked up that we don't even know nothing about. See, and these are the things that they need to do in the space to make brothers feel comfortable to talk about certain things, male hygiene, all that. They think it's funny to talk about that. And Bronzebird knows. So we've been talking about a whole lot of different things, but to them it's kind of funny. You get what I'm saying? And it's not that funny. We have to get to the point to where.
No, you're right, brother.
And I just want to add this.
I just want
to add this.
Go ahead, bro.
I just want to add this in. Because when Kwafi, you just said that, I had thought about this and why I took this mental health shit seriously, because I was just like, my thing about it is definitely things that us as men will feel uncomfortable about having a conversation about. And I mean, I'm not expecting people on this app to have a personal conversation with me, you know what I mean? Like, so many, like, most of these cats ain't even seen me, like, personally or ever seen what I look like. Like, there's some people I had conversations in the background, we got cool, whatever, but I'm not expecting that from these, like, a lot of these dudes. But at the same time, if these are issues, if we sit up there talking about men's issues is important, we have to dig deep inside that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and a lot of these cats is just like, oh, nah, that's lame. Why are we speaking about that? Blah, 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 blah. But, like, you have no problem going to a woman's stream to say all this shit. Like, my dude, you have no problem breaking down crying in front of a chick who's a modern day woman and you against modern day women. Like, what is y'all on? You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand the rhetoric of that. And, it's a business, of course, but at the same time, as a man, I'm kind of looking at y'all like, what is y'all stance? Like, you're sitting up there saying you want this to be this way and you want things to be that way. You can't stand these type of women, but these are the same women that you're vouching for, that you claim is speaking for you.
But you know what, though? What get lost in the sauce, man, is that, when you're a black man and you're building, you got to know when the time to play and when the time to be real, because people will use your channel as entertainment value. See, you talk about, you're a very intelligent brother. And you talk about a lot of great things, but when the distractions come in, that be the problem. When men are trying to work things out, you don't need a whole lot of clowns coming up, not even, and I'm just going to say it, loud women, you know what I'm saying? Because they would distract your stream, so that's very important, and I ain't trying to tell nobody how to do their channel, because, I've been through that before. But if I'm on your channel, I must fuck with you. Real talk.
Yeah.
No, because I don't be on panels no more. I stopped that in February 2022.
Yeah, I think I feel like I know the history of that. I feel like I know, bro. But it's all good.
It's being resolved right now. I'm working on my version of Just Pearly Things, and I'm not even. You guess what's coming? It'll be coming out probably tomorrow.
Holy shit, bro! You working on you talking about a little pasty girl, huh? Woo. Holy shit, that's gonna be something.
Everybody else talking about it. I'm not blaming her. I'm blaming everybody else.
Man,
but that's what I mean. We still gonna kick it with this documentary because this is jewels right here, right? But I do want to have. I just want to talk about this real quick though.
Yeah.
My position on the whole entire thing was exactly what I was saying. I said it's a reception that came from this whole entire thing based off of what she said. You know what I'm saying? And then I sat there and I said, I looked at the fellas and I said, I'm disgusted with y'all. Because the fact of the matter is like, the way that y'all reacted was not cool to begin with. Then it's like, okay, well, we gonna give her a pass if she says some fuck shit. But it's like, blame on black women, y'all ain't shit. And then it's like, I'm watching it, right? Like, I'm just saying, I'm watching it and I'm like, okay. Well, I didn't watch the Obsidian stream or whatever, but I know that shit was gonna get views. I'm hearing brothers sitting up there talking about, well, she deserves to be here, da-da-da-da-da, and all this other stuff, and blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, well, the women content creators, the black women content creators, and now what you're seeing right now is a lot of these fake-ass little PUAs and dating gurus, red pill motherfuckers, is sitting up there is having a whole entire argument back and forth. And I'm like, this is all because of this white bitch, bro.
And it all comes down to incel behavior, because trust me, it was headed that way until she decided to come in, So really, like I said, I do believe that black men want black women.
Was it her? Was it her, or was it? Because I feel like it was a woman before that.
It's a whole. That's coming into. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, exactly. Because I already feel like it was certain women that was already in.
The thing is,
and dudes fell in.
You was part of. I got the slack because you asked a question and you revealed it.
Right, bro. And it's like, bro, come on, son. Like, I'm just coming. And then they was just like, yo, bros, where you being? I'm like, bro, but I'm not lying, bro. Like, I'm not saying anything that's not true. It's just like when motherfuckers came at me for sitting up there, like, dealing with a particular content creator that I probably already mentioned on his stream. They sit up there saying, you simp for her. And I said, bro, you know how many arguments I got into with this chick? Yo, bro, I literally dragged this bitch and I'm still cool with her. Like, what the fuck is you on, bro? Like, I'm my own man. Y'all thinking like, huh?
Only content creator, female content creator I fuck with, and that's Miss Sunkissed, because we have a different, relationship. I fuck with her,
right.
Sunkissed had my back from the start, from the shit that happened in February 2022, but we ain't gonna get into that because it'll be coming out.
Yeah, we gonna pause it because as soon as he drop it tomorrow, that's going on my community tab. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put that joint on there for real, son. All right, we gonna
get no passes. Nobody ain't get no motherfucking passes. I kept quiet for a whole year. Now it's all coming out.
I'm ready, bro. Like, yo, son, since you said that, I'm hyped up now because I'm ready for the shit to come out.
I'm about to say that. Yeah, I'm about to say that, but for real, man, it's been an honor. Step up here with y'all, man. What's up?
Thanks for coming, bro. I appreciate you, man. But it's like, yo, that shit gonna be
nice
like.
Meeting you, man. You got a channel?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got my little bit, little bitty channel, little bitty channel.
You ain't got to do a little bitty, man. As long as you got something.
As long as you got it. At the end of the day, well. Coffee, you know how my format is. After I, when I edit, I put everybody's show in so that they can subscribe to y'all.
Yeah.
All that other stuff, so I can make sure y'all connect with each other.
It's RRRealize TV, man. Triple R, real eyes, real lies, real lies. Triple R.
What's up? I'm gonna check you out.
Peace,
you
man.
can put it in the back chat.
Yeah, put it in the chat, bro. Your PC.
Okay.
In the back chat.
All right. We're gonna run this vid.
Shit.
All right.
I have something that's been bothering me about certain areas of the manosphere, and it might seem odd. Appearance, griping about the appearance of women. This woman is too fat. She's too ugly. She's too this. She's too that. She's too the other. And very, very rarely, I'm not saying that I never have. I'm just saying that it's very rare. Is the first thing that dudes are talking about. The personality and the attitude. So that says to me that as long as a woman has a good appearance, They're willing to take whatever personality or attitude comes their way, as long as she's fine.
That's the fact.
And if a dude is operating in that fashion, he deserves whatever the fuck he gets. Because he's putting himself in certain positions that he knows he shouldn't be putting himself in because it's a pretty face. But if it wasn't a pretty face, he would find the behavior and the attitude completely and utterly unacceptable.
Since late year 2017 to the end of December 2021, with the various men-only male spaces panels I frequented, there were echo chambers of non-progressive trauma bonds of red pill versus blue pill, unhealthy debates and discussions coming from the divided Black YouTube content creator spaces and those who considered themselves a part of the Black manosphere. Though some complaints were valid, a few content creators are feuding and trolling one another, which derail the purpose, mission, and privilege of being a Black content creator and are those of the brotherhood and support of Black men and Black boys.
Did you catch that?
What'd you say?
Did you catch that, Bronzebird?
I didn't. Rewind it. Let me rewind it back.
Yeah, just rewind it back a little bit.
All right, I'm
gonna see if you caught it. Yeah, right there.
Okay. Yeah. All right, let me play it again.
Coming from the divided Black YouTube content creator spaces and those who consider themselves a part of the Black manosphere. Though some complaints were valid, a few content creators are feuding and trolling one another, which derail the purpose, mission, and privilege of being a Black content creator and are those.
Yo, because I was watching it. No, because seriously, I was really watching it, and I was just like, holy fuck. Because I was looking at it, I was just like, yo, that guy. We cool, but I just be like, because he has this community, he has this communitized tapes, yo, and I just be like, yo, he be clipping mad shit, and I just be like, is this trolling or like?
Hey, I called this motherfucking ass slipping.
You did, huh?
A bunch of shit about me over on Pass of $40 and going around all other places, and I'm like, don't fuck with me, bro. I'm a fucking documentary person. I don't do live streams, So yeah.
So he was talking.
Then here he is, right here, y'all. And I didn't put his name in there. Look at it. You have to unscramble the words to know who he is. Don't even say the word.
Yeah. I did not know he was talking trash about you.
Oh yeah, it's a lie.
I did not know that.
Oh yeah,
it's crazy.
But we get on other channels like where we really building. Oh man, I ain't got no problem with you, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, I see. I'm trying to think because. It's not too many. It's not too many that I guess that beef with me.
With me either. They don't fuck with nobody.
Yeah, but it's like that point about them people that be trolling and shit. Like it's just it's the same old thing. It's just, but then I can't get mad because then Kwafi, I say I'm a troll, but I'm a troll in a different way. Like I don't, you know what I mean? Like I'm a troll, but like if I'm gonna talk shit about you, I'm gonna talk shit about you. And I'm going to talk to you directly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to do that shit, be like, well, because, what's their name and blah, 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 and then do all this other stuff. Like, I'm directly going to say you.
And you see what I'm saying? Yeah, I said, brought to you by freedom of speech. Something many exercise
carelessly with untruth.
Just because it's freedom of speech, motherfucker, it don't mean it's law. It don't mean it's your truth. It's truth.
Yeah,
you sit up here 500 pounds behind a goddamn avatar and talking shit about people.
Goddamn, bro. You know how it is, but that's the stigma that comes with when you don't, us as that don't came up. Like, I'm not. My thing about it is you do have these dudes that be like fat as shit behind these keyboards. And they be like, yeah, son, you did this and that. I said, dude, I work out, dude. Like, it ain't no motherfucking way. Like, I work the fuck out, bro. Like, you know, I might gain a little weight or something like that, but I ain't that motherfucker gasping for air, bro. Like, like I ain't got shit to eye, boy. You know what I mean? But that shit is crazy, man.
Yeah,
that
is
shit
crazy.
Yeah.
Let's fast forward it a little bit. Not fast forward, but pull it down a little bit. Yeah,
Where you wanna go with Hafiz?
Yeah, well, just start where we at right here.
Okay, right here. Cool.
Yeah. Woo! Bro, I appreciate this.
I got you, bro. No problem.
Is what I realized. In today's world, too many people don't understand just because you talk to somebody does not mean you are affiliated and believe what that other person fully believes. And the problem in society is that's why we cannot move forward, because we don't give other people the ability to cross picket fences and to talk to those who are different from them.
I agree.
And I see so many people in this mindset, which is why people live in echo chambers on the right and on the left and all kinds of other spectrums as well. We live in echo chambers, and the reason why we live in echo chambers is because we're unable to interact with those who are different from us. So I need you guys to understand, we like talking to people who are different from us.
Pause it real quick.
We like talking.
Reason why I put this part in because of him trolling, doing the shit he was doing. And these people here, man, stopped my whole progress in filming because my channel is not for me to get up in no bullshit. It was strictly for me to, you know, for a resume for Netflix, Hulu, Tubi, you know, people like that. But I was a part of the Black Manosphere at the time.
Me too.
But what I was doing was showing my audience the reason why it took so long, and I tied it all in with the Pookies and the Ray Rays of what happened. So if I'm taking a long time to do something, you know, it's a timeline, you know, that I'm gonna cover, so I don't have to cover it again. So everything that you saw in 2022, part of it will be in here, even the bullshit that we were in with this crazy white woman. You know, it's
wait, you got the clip to that on here?
Oh, ain't no clip in it, but it's animated, it's cartoon like.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, bro, like that. Real quick. Yeah, you know that shit pissed me off, bro. And I just was like, that's some bullshit. But you know, I think Kwafi, you've already heard me say like, nah, I can't deal with the manosphere, yo. Like I can still rock with them dudes, but you know, there's still that misconception also because I'm a troll that they just
so
be like, yeah, he's a manosphere dude. Like, and I'm like, bro, I'm not manosphere, man.
But
like,
you know what, though, Brownsburg, it was so crazy because even everybody who was in the documentary didn't even come up to say, hey, Quaf, hey, man, I appreciate you putting me in it. And I did this for them because, you know, I believed in their channels. You know, this is money out of my pocket. Nobody's giving me anything.
Right.
Money out of my pocket. These are not just clips that I'm using. This is filming, going on the streets, getting opinions, talking to people and everything, you know, and it's filmed, you know. So...
And the craft is going into it, and these people is not even saying thank you. They just see it. Oh, you just created a video. Like, no, because when you said, I'm sorry, but just real quick, even when you said, yo, it's a documentary, my mindset is, yo, this is a documentary. Because it's a difference if you tell me, you know, oh, I just got content, got videos. You know how it is with niggas nowadays. It's like, yo, I'm gonna just do a stream. But when you actually taking time out of your day to figure out the concepts, yo, how you gonna do this, how you gonna put stuff together. That's why when I heard you say documentary, I'm paying attention to it like, yo, this is a big fucking deal. This ain't no just, oh yeah, it's just a doc. Nah, it's not just a video, fam.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
With thousands of dollars of equipment and people that are hired, you know, to you know, film with me because I can't film myself. So I got somebody who's just as good as me to film me when you see me doing B-roll and I'm walking and shit, you know, and I have sponsors. You know, Adidas is one of them. So the shoes, even when you see me walking, I was displaying shoes. You know, I still
Nice,
just like,
nice.
it wasn't my best shit, but some of it, that was in Asian Hate Part 1 and 2, those first documentaries.
Yeah, I
But
seen that one.
yeah, let's finish running this. That way we can get to DJ Kuda part.
All right.
No,
You
no,
want
no,
me to?
no, no, no. Start from right here. Yeah.
All right, cool. Got you.
The people, we don't agree with everything that they say, because that is how humans should interact and discuss. Nothing wrong with having a little bit of fun and cracking a joke here and there, but being rude, it is not tolerated. So moderators, please make sure these individuals understand the rules or they get removed.
Being here in the manosphere was supposed to teach me a lot about female nature, and honestly, I end up learning more about men's nature. You know, how we act and how we respond to it. You know, the game was never about women; it was about yourself. It was about learning about yourself. So that's why the things that I'm talking about are things that can't be overlooked, because we're talking to a lot of men that needs to learn about themselves. I still need to learn about myself. You understand what I'm saying? Especially in other areas of life. In certain areas of life, I haven't figured out. There's always a quest for you as a man. And the thing about the dating game and just, these terms, educated lames and pookies and ray-rays, is that we're in a arena where women are actually exposing guys for who they really are, because the internet has produced such an abundance of women in their promiscuous forms. And that's why you have a lot of good guys chasing women that are promiscuous, that are indeed hoes for show. The problem with it is that a lot of brothers that call themselves educated lames, they don't believe in themselves. Not the way that they should. And they don't believe in themselves in this area of life, when life is showing them that yes, you can be successful, and yes, in other areas of life you can excel. And they wanna leave it up to their money. They wanna leave it up to their bankroll. And money can get you in places. It doesn't keep you there. And if it does keep you there, you know you're only there because of that. The reason why a lot of educated lames hate on guys that they would like to refer to as Pookie is because he has something that the educated lame wants. And it usually starts off with the woman. The educated lame wants the woman. You got educated lames that believe that they offer more than a Pookie and a Ray Ray. And it's like, okay, well, the girl that I want, she should be able to see that. She should be able to notice that. She should be able to recognize that. And when they don't recognize that, that's what happens. You understand what I'm saying? That's what happens. She gets defaulted over to him. Instead of the guy saying, yo, you know what I'm saying? This might not be the type of woman for me. She may be slow or not know how to.
Now, the dude with the X on him, he's not understanding. He's not taking no for an answer.
Yep.
This is the guy that blames Pookie. And she's telling him, we're not a match. And he can't get it. You get what I'm saying? So this is what we've been talking about.
And let me add on to that. My thing about it is these things you're trying to prove. It's basically just trying to prove yourself for a woman who's already had her mind made up. You know what I'm saying? And I think because I had thought about my escapades, my dalliances with like women I was interested in. And I don't think it was because I was essentially different. I think it was because I was the type of guy who just didn't give a fuck. So I could still be that dude that's just like rough and then just be like, yo, like I don't care, da da da, this, that, and the third. And I still could be like, yo, this is a shorty I like, da da da, this, that, and the third. I don't, because even when I came in the manosphere, I didn't note myself as a Pookie or Ray Ray nor a educated lame. You know what I'm saying? Like my thing was, it's like, yo, I am who I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm still man. You still respect me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I didn't, but I understood it for what it was, because it reminds me of how it was when I was growing up. Like, yo, why do these women go after these no good dudes and da 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 da? And I said, you know what it is? It's not because, it's partly because of what they're involved in, but it's also about the way they carry themselves. When you just have that demeanor where, you know, I am man, or, you know, you have this demeanor where you just like, yo, I really don't care. Women will respect you regardless, for the most part, you know, or, you know, whatever it is. But it's because you carry yourself in a way where a woman can't resist that. They love it because they're like, damn, this guy really has a way about them that just got me on my toes. Like, whereas this other guy who's grabbing for my attention, he's doing too much because he really wants me to be around him. And it reminds me also of my college days. I say, yo, I used to see dudes like, you even compartmentalize women that's baddies, but you don't have to be that dude to be like, yo, I need to get that. Like, it be certain shorties I passed up, like, or I just be like, I ain't gonna even try to holler at her because this mad dude's trying to holler at her. Like, she just cool. I'm just trying to see what her vibes is like as an individual. Maybe we can be cool. We can be friends. I mean, yeah, this is the type of chick I would want to smash and see what's good. But certain shorties, I'd be like, nah, I ain't even trying to do all that. Just naturally, I'm just like, I ain't even trying to do all that. And we just became cool.
You know what though? Big booty, no brains ain't hitting on shit. So I said, big booty, no brains ain't hitting on shit. So,
ain't hitting on shit. And a lot of these dudes
become these kind all the time.
Yeah, and they become enticed. They become enticed with that type of shit. Whereas me, I'm just like, bro, you could be a dumbass bimbo if you ain't adding shit to the conversation and you ain't got nothing going on. Why would I want to talk to you? You know what I'm saying? Even shorties that was interested in me and stuff like that, and they be like, well, you ain't like the gang dudes. I said, you goddamn right I'm not like the gang dudes. I'm from the hood, but that don't mean I am one.
And this should be a lesson to all men. If they tell you too nice, hey, you know, it's some women out there that like nice men, you know, but don't be the dude that pick up the slack, you know. No. Don't do that, you know. So you was right when you opened the stream up, you know. Don't be no fool. You know?
Well, this is what I say, because this is really weighing on like how I think about things. The man has to realize you got to treat everything. I tell women straight up, I'm an open door policy. Either you deal with me or you don't. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to fuck with me, you don't want to be cool with me, all right, cool. Find a man who does. That's it and that's all. Yeah, you're not going to sit here and make me do things for you to convince myself that you are the prized possession. You're only playing yourself. So the thing about it is, a lot of these dudes would be like, well, why she don't want me, man? And da-da-da-da. She wasn't for you. So when these girls break up with you, or these girls dish you, or they decide to go, they're doing you a favor. And if you got swag like that, if you got the charisma and you got all that, usually these girls come back to you.
And don't leave with your pocket, because I'm gonna tell you.
And don't leave with your pocket. That's how my man's got messed up. I told him, I said, bro, don't do that.
I was friends with a girl, you know, and we were just friends. You know, she's from Morristown, New Jersey. We became really good friends, business partners, and all of that. But she was fucking around with a dude that she didn't like. But, you know, every time he got paid, he would bring her the whole paycheck. One day, he just got tired and just, you know, took her in the room and pop, 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 you know. And she came back out the room, you know, came back home that night and was like laughing. You know, she said, I can't say nothing because I played the nigga for his money. But I won't go back over there and fuck with him no more. You know, I said, yeah, you can't do that. I said, I'm a man too. I just don't believe in a woman playing no games like that, because that could get you hurt. You know, you don't know what's going on in this man's mind. You know, so, but you got some dudes out there, man, that try to alpha their way through this shit. And when you alpha your way through it, this is what you're gonna get.
Yeah, I mean, that's the type of stuff that these dudes fail to realize. I just don't think it's necessary for a man to, if you realize the signs, then you realize exactly when it's time to go and when it's time to leave. You know what I'm saying? So I guess to the point, like, you know, I hear the whole entire alpha talk and da-da-da-da, this, that, and the third. I said I wouldn't refer to myself as an alpha. I think in my world, I would be more related to a sigma.
Yeah, I heard
because I don't crave attention. I don't crave it. I don't look for it. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like I get shown love just naturally, and it's not even me being braggadocious. I'm just naturally someone who takes in energy.
What do you call a man that's kind of in between, like myself? I mean, I ain't never had no problems with no women, man. I ain't never had no problems getting a woman. I ain't never had the things that these guys whine and cry about. I don't even sit around and talk about, you know, what women I've been with. I don't sit around and talk about, you know, I don't even act like I'm so surprised when I see a fly ass chick or a fine, you know what I'm saying? Because that's natural. It comes natural for some of us.
See,
you know,
bad bitches every day, B.
You know, just walking out on the streets, you know. So I'm not even here to be all up on trying to find a woman. That's not what I'm looking for. You know, I'm just here, you know, because of what we said to fulfill the mission for one. I'm no longer the manosphere. I'll say that.
Me neither.
But I will say I still support black men and black boys because I do belong to a historical, you know, HBCU D9 fraternity, and I also belong to another group. And I got, you know, I just believe in, you know, being there for us. A lot of people say there ain't no community, and I will tell you this: everybody can't come to the party or the cookout. They just can't
come to the cookout.
I'm not inclusive when it comes to certain things because that's how you get off course of your mission.
Right.
You understand?
Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this for you. Me and you think alike, so I think because because they they try to say I've been seeing these like podcasts and these different things where they've been trying to say, oh yeah, well they're bigging up these Sigma males and stuff like that, and I think we would be closely related to the Sigma males because to me nothing really surprises me like that. Like you see a bad bitch, you be like, oh yeah, that's a bad bitch, and you know what I'm saying? Or the fact of the matter, like you just doing what you doing as a man, carrying your mission, you know what I'm saying? And people is fucking with you. That's all that matters. As terms as you doing something for you that a lot of people see the potential in, and then that's it. So my thing about it is, dudes to say alpha male, and they big up Sigma males, but constantly it's the whole entire misunderstoodness of a quote unquote Sigma male. Because literally, it's not like a Sigma male is bigging himself up to be a Sigma male.
But you know what, though? I often ask, okay, for all this that you think that you're entitled to, what are you bringing to the table? That's what I ask every woman. But and you know what? You remember the Man Meetings Network. You know, I talk to Man still on the phone.
Is he ever coming back to you too?
He is, man, but he out there trying to get his bag, and I get
oh
that,
yeah. Do you take care of yourself first, of course.
But I would tell you this. He had that list there for a reason. When I was that dude that tried to give everybody a chance, that oh no, man, she's here to she's here in support of us. You know, let the women stay. I see where he was coming from now. Not all women are the same. Not all the women are the same. But he was like, yo, man, we trying to build and they coming here to do this in the chat and they coming up on the, you know what I'm saying? So that was so important. I don't take that as somebody complaining from the black manosphere. I take that as, hey, do you see the quality of content that we're trying to bring here? We want like-minded women around in the chat. Not nobody's going to be disrespecting and causing problems. Because I'm not anti-woman, but I'm anti-stupidness. And all the loud disrespecting.
As much as I control, I still know that when it comes to certain moments of like us having panels and when it comes to really deep conversations as men, I'm just like, yo, this is our time. Like, I don't know if you was here for it, but I think I did about maybe 2-3 streams back in February where I had a stream called What is a Man? And I did part 1 all the way to part 4 of it. And the streams was really impactful. I had Auntie here. I had damn, what is his name? I don't understand how I forget his name. The brother that had that song, I don't understand how I forget his brother's name. Oh, VOR. You know what I'm saying? I had him on here. I had a lot of people that came. Complex was here. You know what I'm saying? And then it was crazy because. Oh, you did? So you did see it.
Look, I'm always sky watching.
All right, cool.
Watch you. When I see
and
you,
I was like, the only thing that was a throw off because I didn't know that was a woman. I didn't know, like, you know, because in the backstage, I don't know if you're male or female. I just know it's the avatar. And then I had a woman that came on the stream, and I was just like, what the fuck? This is supposed to be a man's panel. But then even after that, you know, they dropped down eventually, and then it's just like, you know, women was asking me, he's like, yo, Bronzebird, you know, the Brownstone Powwow, like, how come? What about the women? And I said, that's the point. Stop making it about y'all. This is about us right now. You know what I'm saying? It's important for us to have the conversation.
When you got men that know you, Bronzebird, for certain things, and you've always been not a person that's always serious, but you're an intelligent brother. When they see the topic, that's what brings them over.
Mm-hmm.
And when you have that topic, this is what they're looking to have. They don't want a lot of, you know, trying to, you know, change the topic, change the subject, because that is a problem. You know what I'm saying? Right. And guess what? I learned from the past. You can't change nobody on how they want to do their panels or how they want to do anything. That's just a suggestion, because I know from talking to different brothers on what they have to say about, you know, that's happening. You know, only certain people. If you know a person is a certain kind of way, don't let them come up until you finish your commentary.
Facts.
What's up, Sunkissed?
I'm back. I am back. Let me tell you something. It's always about us. You understand?
Here we go.
Every breath that you take is about us. You understand? And as soon as y'all realize this, y'all life will improve. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You know what I think about it. It's just all
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
You know, that's real funny, because I look at it from the audience, and I'm finally up here and seeing that.
You seen it in 4K real time?
Yeah, I'm seeing it in real time.
Cap. You know.
See, this is the problem. See, the black man is defiant. Okay.
What? Who is this lady talking about? Yo, like, come on the street with that bullshit. Like, I ain't know. I'm trying to be chill. It's just like, see, that's the problem with the black. Where you come from with this shit, yo? Like,
this is the woman sphere. Okay.
Listen, you need to get the man. Look, Kwafi, you need to get the man on the phone right now, yo. Tell him to hit this damn link and settle this woman straight, yo.
Look, see, they would be arguing every day.
Yeah, they would be.
but he's a cool guy. He's really cool.
Nah, he cool.
He's the second offer past the $40.
It took me a while for me to, you know, warm up to like how he was, but like after a while, I was like, yo, this dude is actually pretty cool. He on his shit. You know what I'm saying? That list was real. I let him review the list on my panel once. You was here for that too. What am I forgetting?
That list is important. But I'll tell you this: I know the Sunkissed would agree with that list, because she's a natural woman. She don't do all that stuff. But then again, if you're a woman that have wore nails, you know, he'll say something about that.
Yeah.
Say what now? What list?
He got a list.
You got a list.
A list of what?
If you're a problematic woman list.
Yeah, probably. It was like, how many was it? It was like 16. It was like 16 points.
It's a lot of them, you know, and it's a lot of women that came up and they couldn't say nothing about it, because if you, one of them, if you wear hair weave, one of them was also if you're overweight, or if you're or you're loud, or you got tattoos, or if you got,
I'm overweight. I guess I'm a problem.
You be doing your work. You be doing your workouts though. You be doing your workouts.
I mean, I'm trying to fix the problem, but you know, I am overweight.
That is a step forward though, because he did also preach to work out and stuff like that. So you're not a problem in that field.
But let me tell you, everybody has tried to talk to him about that list. Didn't he have all the women upset about that list? I mean,
who did?
He did.
Who is we talking about?
This dude called the Man.
Media Network.
The Man's Media Network. Yeah, I've gone over there once. I'm gonna have to see. When I went over there, I wasn't expecting the response that I got, so I got to sharpen my troll game before I go back.
See,
well, you know,
finally admits she's a troll though.
He one of those people that when he do a topic, he stay on it. You know, he led certain people up on the panel. He just one of those. That's how a group used to be, though, Bronzebird, wasn't it? You know, when
Yeah.
we all we really had a tight knit group.
No, I ain't trying to derail his topic. I'm just saying I commented.
No. We not saying you are.
No, I just saying I had commented under one of his videos, and you know I'm used to the manosphere response.
Yeah,
and he didn't give me the manosphere response. He was respectful and articulate, and I was like, "Uh-oh."
He never was a part of the manosphere.
Yeah, he wasn't. He didn't claim it. He openly said it.
He was around us.
I said, "Uh-oh, I'll be back.
Yeah,
I'm going back."
He didn't claim the manosphere, and you know, at this point, like I said, I'm just happy he still don't. I don't. And you know, like I said, whole ass niggas just be doing the same shit. I said, y'all allowed a troll to gain 1K.
But you
and
remember, man,
definitely switched up and sat up there and said, "Fuck you, niggas, man."
But Bronzebird, it was a good thing back then, and it was also a good thing when we were doing the Roger report when certain dudes weren't on the panel. You know,
that was some
sucker
shit.
I remember when you was Blackbird. Remember?
No, I was Brownbird when I first started.
That's right,
yeah.
Brownbird. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Brownbird, and it's. I mean, yeah, it was cool for what it was, like, but then it's just like some sucker shit happened, and just like, yo, as soon as you come back in and you have points that's different from what the dudes are saying, they're sitting up there saying, "You acting just like a woman, you acting feminine," like, bro.
Or either they'll attack you for saying for not agreeing with them.
Right. It is like
they never fuck with me though. Never. I ain't never had no problem with any of them. But I know who you're talking about. I know it's several up there. I'm gonna say it like this: fuck elderly privilege or Ivy League privilege.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck about
them dumb motherfuckers. And you know what's funny about them motherfuckers, yo? They'll sit up there and say, "Oh, you know, black woman, a black woman." I flamed one of they dumbasses in Sister George's chat one day, fam. Like sitting up there saying, "You full of shit, man. You sitting up there talking all that dumbass shit and sitting up there talking about, oh well, you know, it's not that we hate black women, blah blah blah." I said, "Yo, bro, you be acting like you saying some reckless shit, my dude. Stand in your fucking place, bro. Don't be pussy now because I'm sitting up there asking you the fucking question about what you said. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Have 3 or 4 of them attack you at one time?
Me?
Yeah, like if you said something they didn't like, you know.
Oh yeah, bro. I remember the panel that was about that eugenist. That what is that? Not that guy that was a nucleus. They lied. The dude that lied. That was on a Pineapple show.
Yeah, and that shit.
Oh, you was on there? Because I was in there. I didn't see you.
I was on that panel that day.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't see you. Maybe it was out there left because I was like, I'm sick of this shit.
Yeah, I was on that the nuclear physicists or whatever. They was having a conversation on it, and they was saying some nut shit like, "Yo, she should have realized that was the man she should have went for. She blocked the blessing." I said, "Bro, at the end of the day, she chose. She was not feeling dude. So how you going to sit up there and say that this is the man she should have chose based off his career? She wasn't feeling him."
After that,
because that's what they feel like. They got money, and you bitches need to shut up because he got money.
And this chick wind up being in a relationship with somebody anyway. Like she put it on her gram, fam.
And he lied about being a nuclear physicist.
That's it. That's what I'm about to say. So they all looked stupid. They
looked stupid, yo. Sat up there to defending the dude who was lying anyway. And we sit up there talking about, yeah, you know, you guys, you know, Bronzebird, you sound feminine and da da da. I said I sound feminine because you guys are sitting up there saying that she made the wrong decision for not sitting up there wanting to go out with the nuclear physicist.
Bro, that shit was whack because I feel like it's embarrassing that they would even have that conversation. Because when I seen that shit, I was like, that dude is lying. He ain't no damn nuclear physicist at 23 years old. That's some lying ass shit. Talking about he going to the military. Sir, these is lies.
Like really, like this is on that nut shit, yo.
But that goes to show you who have degrees and who don't, who's uneducated and who's educated. You know what I'm saying? But most of these guys, they want you to believe that they're educated and ladies, which is what we're talking about right now.
Yes, we are. You want to continue the vid?
Yeah, we'll finish it until the incel part, and then we'll cut it off because these motherfuckers got to go to my channel and watch it.
Yeah. So where's the incel part?
No, it's coming up. It's coming up.
Right, cool.
Oh, my bad. I interrupted your stuff. My bad.
No. We just playing the vid.
Because the other brother didn't understand why Elliot Rodgers was an incel, and I told him we even have them that will be leading to incel in the Black Manosphere as well. You know, they ended up leading in that direction because, you know, but like the dude who blew up the goddamn thing, you know, he was a follower of BGS, and they shut up like for a whole month.
They didn't say shit after that.
I'm telling you.
They didn't say shit after that. I remember that, yo. That shit
Why
was
does it
crazy.
keep blocking me?
Keep
Hey, Roger, to play nice.
Who?
Roger.
Roger, he keep blocking me.
Okay, I gotta talk to him.
I be turning his ass up.
Look, son, because I know you do.
Yeah, I stopped. I said ever
So
since.
go ahead and finish it. You know,
yeah,
then,
let's play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll chop it up afterwards.
Choose right, which should, if you guys have standards, it should be a part of your standards that your girl knows what's good for her. A lot of guys here want to believe that they're educated lames because it's the perception of, hey, I'm a good guy, somebody did me wrong, you know, somebody done something to me. But when you think about it, and if you guys have ever been in the dating game, you'll understand that a lot of the quote-unquote good guys, they're not good. You know, a lot of these guys, to tell you the truth, they don't know what they are or who they are, you know. And it's just sad that it takes women to kind of show that. But a lot of them don't realize that women are the catalyst to some of their behaviors, you know. So it's about articulating yourself, knowing who you are.
Now, they skimmed all through this part, and the thing was, he got flack for smoking a motherfucking cigar on camera, meaning they concentrated more on that. Man, you ain't motherfucking cool. You ain't this nigga. You think you high value. You know, all about the cigar for almost 2 whole weeks. We heard about this.
So they skipped the whole entire message to make this about his cigar.
Cigar, yeah.
This is how low energy niggas act when the guy is really. Because I was like, there's no lie, seriously. Because I've always rocked with DJ Kuda. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think DJ Kuda is a stand-up dude, and plus we connect over music. So I'm like, I like how DJ Kuda talks. You feel what I'm saying? Now, me and him only didn't see eye to eye about game, because I was just like, this game shit you talking.
I'm not even in the game sector, so I can't even tell you nothing about that. But
Yeah,
I
can't.
I got most of my subscribers from him, and I got most of my subscribers from YouTube, from the lead attorney. I used to go over a whole bunch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because my whole entire thing was like, yo, this game shit dudes be talking about. I'm like, no, fuck all this game shit you be talking about. And then, you know, one of the dudes that we don't see eye to eye on either, well, I don't see eye to eye with, which saturated the shit that made me really think that this game shit is corny.
They in the game sector.
Dumb fucking.
If you ain't got no game, then nigga, you is lame.
That dumb fuck ism that sit up there talk all that game shit.
Let me say this. Culture Invasion podcast. I have to take back my card, my cool card from TLA because of the Just Pearly things. But I
I
appreciate him giving me subscribers. You know, he really sent people to my channel, and this when he was coming up. I used to be over there all the time. I was on the panel, the most popular panel that made him go viral when the guy who was a child support dude.
Mr. Palmer.
Yeah, I was on that panel. You can go back and look.
Yo, shout outs to Big J Triple X, who's out here talking about Pearl War 3, yo. Like, that shit was funny, man. Like,
he got that from Thai City.
Yeah, he got that from Thai City. I saw the thumbnail and I said the first thing I see Just Pearly Thing's big old face, and then I see Jessica X on the right, and I'm like, what the fuck happened now? Did you curse? I said, I hope the guy Big J Triple X did not curse Jessica X out. Poor child. Like, I was like, yo, Big J, don't do it.
Shout out to Mike TV because he's doing some shit that no other man that has been in the manosphere has ever stood up to do. I don't consider it as doxing, but he tell motherfuckers to pull up, just straight up.
Yeah.
You know, if I was like that, I'll pull up.
Oh yeah, I respect Mike TV. I respect Mike TV for, you know, doing what he doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I respect that a lot, yo, because it's, you know what I'm saying? And like, Give her credit where credit is due. If it's public information, and I'm talking about one of the panels he did, it's public information. Now, I mean, I don't agree with how he did certain things. He was being petty on certain things, but you know, public information is public information. You can't get mad at that, bro. Like you step your fucking game up.
But he's stepping on the right heads.
Oh yeah. I enjoy looking at his content. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro.
Look, Melanie King thought she was gonna get away. I really wish a woman was up there to really get her together. Those women they weren't real strong up there.
Well, bro, let me say something to that, bro. I already cracked her the first time, like mentally cracked her when I went up on her panel, bro. I went on her panel twice, and I went there. Second time I really went there to troll. Bro, she was doing all this stuttering box when I hit the panel, bro. I was like, bro, you're done. I said it was so good. Ringo TV reviewed the clip. I was like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, Melanie, you a fraud, man. And then I was telling people I had trolled this shit a couple of weeks ago because I was just like, yo, you're contrary to your message. So I'm glad she got iced out here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
She didn't do it too bad because, you know, her sister came up there and, you know, kind of straightened some things out. But half of these niggas really need to be aired out. And I'm going to call it. I'm glad he's doing Antoine Daniels.
I'm glad he did that.
I'm glad he's doing Angry Man because I don't fuck with him like that no more. I used to be cool with this nigga. I was up on panels with him. He turned around and Israel Mills chat. And I'm talking about a coon that was on the panel. And he gonna jump in like this dude can't speak for himself. Okay, so you want that? I'm
That's
gonna
crazy.
for dude. Don't play with me.
That's crazy, bro. Cause my thing about it is the only reason, cause I mean certain dudes in certain site, well, the manosphere, I think I did troll, but it was always a purpose of like saying like y'all niggas are supposed to stay underneath purpose, and it's contrary to what exactly y'all saying. Now my whole entire thing with MK, my only point of, and they dudes would be like, you don't go at a woman like that. I'd be like, bro, but it's a reason. So my point of contention was no one gives a fuck about your dating life, miss. No one cares. We all know you was grifting off of Kevin Samuels. And the thing about it is this was all about a fucking bag. It's not about no helping no fucking black men. So it's besides the
damn, what happened?
Men that sit up there and say, but we need to protect the women, blah, blah, blah. And it adds on to my point. These dudes want to support the women way before they support the men in this space if it's supposed to be about empowerment. So that's the thing that gets me. It's just like, yo, where you guys stand?
Yeah.
There's serious work that needs to be done. I mean, in terms of what y'all saying.
What?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I don't have a problem with, females, like in talking to them and everything, even on the phone. Because like I talk to Sunkissed, I do.
Don't be telling people my business. What's wrong with you?
Anyway, no, I ain't gonna do that. But anyway, it's us, like I was telling you, you're the only content creator, female that I talk to on YouTube. That's just it. Point blank.
Talk to certain ones, and I'm not gonna lie, Quaff, it's certain ones that really do get it and they don't be on no bullshit. So I allow them in, you know what I'm saying? Because they have the mindset. You know what I'm saying? Is they have the mindset where they get it. Even though I might troll, be like, yeah, you're sisterhood. Like they have a good mindset. So I'd be like, I'll keep them around because they get it.
Let me tell y'all what. Y'all better show up to my streams on Monday. Or it's I'm shooting at everybody.
Yo. All I heard was the sounds pew pew pew. Like I heard those sounds. So.
That's all right. Pew 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 gonna get them tail feathers. Oh.
But you know what though?
That sounds like an air gun, if anything.
Mm-hmm. Pellet gun. Right to your bird chest.
Damn.
That's gonna be like a mosquito bite that's gonna hit my bird chest though. Like I barely hurt. Like, wow, that really hit me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know when it's happening on Monday. Like the stream that's happening on, I don't know what time. You gotta let me know.
Bro, it's in your back chat. You ain't got no excuses. I dropped it in your regular chat. Now it's in your back chat. Yeah, y'all better show up to my shit. Okay, all y'all gotta do click the link and click the notify me button.
Is this tonight?
It's Monday.
Monday. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. How do you do that whole entire? Oh, because you got 1K. Yeah.
No, you know what though, man? She be working. Shit, I can't
Yeah, she
keep
do.
up. I ain't even gonna
Mm-hmm.
lie. I mean, I'm not a live stream person because I just film, but I just really been working. When I say working, nigga got 3 jobs.
Yo.
But you asking how I did my trailer?
Yeah. Well, no, I was like, how are you able to do that? But then I realized
No,
it's 'cause
you do that
got
through StreamYard.
I thought you gotta have 1K to do that.
No, you do that through StreamYard. No, you don't even got to do it through StreamYard. All you got to do is schedule your stream.
Yeah, I scheduled my stream, but it's just the trailer. I didn't know you could.
Oh, now the trailer, yeah, you got to have 1K to do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta have 1K to have that. So
Yeah, and then
Find him
when
out.
just so you know, when you do get it, you record it. It can't be no more than 3 minutes.
oh, I'm probably just gonna play music. Well, you know, when I start producing again, I'm gonna probably just play my beats on there
You
and
know
have some
who else
fun.
need to be
on there.
promoted, man? Tony Anthems. Because when I think about him, I think about you. Y'all both are cool, dudes. I didn't even know you did music though.
Yeah, it's been a while. I gotta get back on it.
Yeah, but do you do beats?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the only thing I can relatively say like I did was just Nothing But a Loop is the theme song for like when I play, before I start the stream, like that's me that did that. I just looped some like old 70s disco record. But I gotta get back into like, I got my keyboard and everything. I gotta actually start getting back into making beats.
You
It's been
an MPC?
Yeah, but right now I have a mini MPK because my MPC like broke and I'm so tight.
I got the
I'm
gold,
so mad.
I got the MPC Gold 1, and I have 2 others, and a keyboard, a couple of horns, guitars, and shit.
See, you got it. See, I'm trying to get on that level right now and just got the keyboards and my MPK 25 after like 8 years broke, and I'm just like, fuck.
As a matter of fact, Sunkissed, that blue acoustic guitar that you have, I got that same one.
Oh yeah.
Yo, CIP, you do beats, bro?
Who, me?
CIP, because he said, "Oh shit, I got a mini MPK." That's how I know we twins for real. I have the white one. Let me see if I can actually show it.
Let me go to your channel, Culture, and subscribe. I think I'm
And
on.
Bronzebird, you better not come in my stream and type one emoji and leave. I'm gonna clip your ass.
It depends what time, yo. Like you gotta remember, like the times that you have to stream. Usually, I'll be out. I'm gonna have to do something.
I'm gonna set aside the time on Monday because I don't work on Monday. And
my stream is 4 o'clock Pacific, so that's
my time out here.
7 o'clock Eastern and 6 o'clock Central. Or is that Mountain? No, 5 o'clock Mountain time. Yeah, 5, 6, 7. Yep, that's how they go. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then my live stream is right after that.
Oh, okay, cool. So I'm gonna click on it and see what the topic is. I don't want to ask you here. Do what you prefer to see it here?
I think it's just Bronzebird can show it after he finished your video though.
Cool,
show what? Show what?
Yeah, just go
You
ahead.
can just click the link and show my stream because they need to go over there and click the notify me button and leave a comment anyway.
You wrenched up. Put it in the chat.
I already did.
But she want to show it.
You
here.
put it in the PC. Did you put it in the regular chat?
Oh.
You put it in PC.
I did. I put it in there earlier.
Oh.
Hold on.
Just
there you go. Again. Boom. Straight like that.
Well, look, do this.
Straight up.
They're going to have to go and look at this over there. I got enough views on it already, but I still need more. But anyway, go ahead and finish playing the part where we talking about the incel. It comes right after this.
Yeah, I got you. Let me play it now.
I'm the one that does the rock and all my sounds are legit.
The police began checking all doctors and hospitals. 3 hours later, in a hospital room in Minneapolis.
The Secret Service released a study this week on the growing terrorism threat of the so-called Incel movement. Incel is short for involuntarily celibate. Adherents call themselves anti-feminist. The report says followers of the incel movement blame acts of violence on an inability to form relationships with women.
Today, there's a manosphere of groups like men's rights activists and men going their own way. One example, Elaine, this week, a disturbing TikTok trend has boys and men joking about killing their romantic dates. We found dozens of eerie videos set to pop music, some on accounts with tens of thousands of dedicated views. I should note that CBS News has reached out to TikTok for more information.
Being nerdy, black, and male does not entitle you to any woman's attention. Not knowing yourself as a black man and not dealing with your problems mentally within turns into incel behavior. Incels are almost always thought of as young white men, but black cells are harboring a similar rage that threatens to turn equally violent, and as a collective, these men should be held accountable in the presence of those who are productive and trying to make a difference.
What can communities do to help detect and thwart some of these tragedies?
Yeah, 4 words: behavioral threat assessment programs. This is see something, say something, kicked up a notch. These programs can be developed in workplaces, college campuses, local communities. Most programs rely on the public, and they are designed to detect and report early signs of a potentially dangerous person or situation. Elaine, they're not punitive, meaning they're intended to support those in distress before things escalate. Bottom line, if a person receives help sooner rather than later, they may be less likely to cause harm to themselves or others.
This is when I just decided I'm out because all the stuff that was going on. Well, you just stop it there. I appreciate it.
Yo, that shit hit home, fam. Like,
that's right where you at.
It was really because first of all, fucking dope. Hold on, let me get my damn. Fire as fuck. I just gotta put that out there. Number 1. 2, my thing is, it's like I told you, man. Like, when I had seen, well, first of all, I was already working somewhere else when that situation happened in Brooklyn last year, and I just remembered to myself, I said that was the same station I used to get off when I used to work over there, and I had thought to myself, I said, it's crazy how, you know, the red pill shit. And then, you know, you seeing that dude's content, seeing that dude's YouTube page or what was received on there, like just the correlation to it and stuff like that. And like I told you, when I had just passed on that, because I took the train around that area past that station, and I just was feeling like, damn, like, you know, this was really the site where that shit happened, yo. So it had me feel like nervous because I was just like, holy fuck, like, dead ass, like, yo, is something gonna happen again? And it's just like, yo, it's just, man, this incel shit is deep, yo.
This is why you should support feminism. Because
I
ain't supporting no damn.
Let me just show y'all real quick.
I'm gonna show you the keyboard shit. This is it.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, that's my shit.
That's my shit. That's what's up, man. You sound like you got a good setup. Your shit be clear as fuck.
You know what it is?
Where the music at?
Huh?
Where the music at?
I need to start producing it again.
Crazy.
Yeah, I need to start producing again. But you know what it is though? Like, I learned to get the I got this mic actually cheap. It wasn't that much. But I was just like, yo, like I was amazed by what it do because they said this is a mic for like podcasting and then like, you know, you could use it for like your gamer streams. And I was like, yeah, like, yes, bitch. And it's like regular studio. So when, you know, I heard about what, you know, I would hear DJ Kuda talk about mics and I'd be like, yeah, that's true. You know what I mean? But it's like, I'm completely how it is with me. A lot of these people get mics that's $400, $500. And I said, I don't like the way the quality of their mic sound. And honestly, he's a sound engineer. And I used to deal with sound too, so I understand certain terms that he would use.
Yeah, but you have to have a cloud lifter when you're dealing with the very expensive mics. I have a few.
You need to have a what?
A cloud lifter.
Yeah.
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 So what I have right now, I have several mics. I even just got one at.
You know who got a good mic? SKC. He has a really good.
Yeah, he does. SKC has a nice mic.
I want to know what that is. I need that in my life.
Even his laughs come out nice.
Sound like the one, you got the one like Blayze.
You got.
I don't know what he got, but I just went over there to see if I was still blocked, and I said, "This nigga gets on my nerves."
Like. But in terms of mics, it's like certain people who have these mics, it's like some of them just don't sound good. So, and I understand where, you know, DJ Kuda be coming from. And he'd be like, yo, y'all could just invest in a mic and da-da-da-da and all this other stuff. Or understand what y'all getting yourself into. Y'all so thirsty.
Well, some of them buy the mic so they can talk loud over you on the loud stream. And mainly some of the women do that. But you do got some guys.
Ooh, Lord.
Oh, yeah, you know how it is. They wouldn't be able to control dominance. It's crazy because sometimes when I've trolled and I've actually argued with somebody, I will argue off my phone and it's loud as shit. I have an Android and I'm louder than these people.
Yeah, my phone's loud too. But okay, so y'all all sound engineers and shit. I be streaming on my phone because on my computer it be going in and out, and I don't know why.
What computer do you have?
What kind of computer is this?
A good one.
Well, you know, it's a difference. It's a difference in sound barriers because right now I have my Apple laptop. If you have a PC, then
yeah, this is a PC, but none of my other PCs did this. This is a HP, and I be talking, it be going in and out. It's like I can't touch nothing if I'm moving
because you're doing it manually.
What that mean?
You have because you're doing it naturally from the computer sound. So the computer sound is going to be in and out because it's not going to really pick up your audio as much as it is. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, it depends on models and all that shit. What I would say is, if you want to start off with mics, I got one from Target for like $99.
No, I got two mics. I got a microphone and I got a microphone that come with a sound card.
You got
do you have them? Is it a USB?
Yes.
Okay. I was gonna ask you. Yeah.
But if, like, let's say I'm doing a stream and I want to navigate through Windows. When I click, it make my voice go in and out.
Do you have the settings? Do you have the settings on computer mic or the mic itself?
I have it on the mic. It depends on which one I'm using. Sometimes I use the Yeti mic and sometimes I use the sound card mic, but it do it on both of them, and I don't know why.
That's interesting. Could be a computer related issue.
Or she may have two things for mic. You know, like if your microphone has like earphone, microphone, you know, all that. See, like right now, my earphones are plugged up in the microphone.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because it has it on the side, and I have two or three different buttons.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Like I don't. It's really because Yeti is good, so I'm just kind of like, well, yeah, it could be a computer system.
Say what?
You have Yeti?
Yeah, I got a Yeti.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, my mic is good. It's just my other computer didn't do this. This is a new computer because my other computer it finally crashed on me. So this a new computer and
the Sony?
Yeah, both of my Sonys they done.
Damn.
So
that fixed.
They can't fix it.
Because they ain't got the parts. They limited edition.
They discontinued one model and the other one, he was like, you might as well buy a new computer for what it's gonna cost me to fix this, and I can't put the same stuff in there because they don't make those no more.
Yeah, that's the troubling thing about my yo. That's why I'm so fucking pissed too. That's why I haven't been able to make the music and do everything that I really wanted, yo. My desktop didn't die the fuck out, and I was just like, I used to have mad music on there.
Get with a really good computer, somebody who can build computers. Gaming computers, when it comes to the things that we do here, are the best. I'm going to invest in them. I got 5 computers here now. One of them is a very big screen Mac. It's like a 2020, and I got another Mac that's a 2022.
Did you get it refurbished?
No, I have the silverback. I can, but the 2022 is still new. I only used it a couple of times, man, out the box.
Okay.
You know, but you have to have different computers for different things.
I realize that now too, bro. Like I have because I'm just like I don't want to put everything like like on my laptop, and I was like I still need like other shit that I'm gonna be doing. So I'm like I'm trying to compartmentalize everything.
Yeah, invest in portable hard drives too.
No, I have the hard drives. Yeah,
but not the terabyte, not the one above that is okay. But I prefer, if you don't want a whole bunch of shit on your computer, get the solid state drive. Just by itself, the portable.
Okay.
It's gonna be about $300, but it's good.
Oh, that's nothing.
You don't lose all your stuff. Well, you know, a lot of people, man, they think that's shit. I buy the ones from Walmart too. Like,
well, give me some money, goddamn it! Since y'all
I be going to Best Buy. I be going to Best Buy buying and shit. I mean, I did my last one. I did get a terabyte.
$300, that's nothing. Give me some money, shit.
Yeah, $300 ain't shit to me. It's $300.
Well, then put 300 in my super chat, okay? Come by and drop a bag on a bitch.
You know what? She missed it when all these niggas used to be doing that. They used to be like EOG mean. Shit, he
was dropping. Really?
That's when he believed in space. But you see, he got Kevin Samuels and Lee Attorney and all them to where they need to be, and his shit is still down at 5,000. They don't support that man channel. You see,
that was a dope dude, yo. He was a very cool soul, man.
Still cool.
He's still cool. I don't see him stream like that. That's why I don't. You know what I mean?
Well, I ain't gonna lie. It's boring with Dr. Thunder on there. I don't want to see Dr. Thunder. Dr. Thunder is a guy that he's more of an educated lame nerd type dude.
Well, that's what I'm saying. People branched off. Was what I was saying earlier. They try to do their own little spheres. So it's like, you know, that's why I say, yo, I'm not doing the spheres over here. It's just gonna be a Brownstone powwow. Like I'm not doing.
That shit weird.
You got
what I'm saying?
Manosphere 3.0.
Niggas was doing buildospheres and then remember the buildosphere with pasta and it was supposed to be with that nigga. Who's that nigga? Then the who's that guy?
Perfect
fucking timing. Perfect timing, yeah.
Perfect timing started 5.0.
How did it jump from 2.0 to 5.0 though?
No, because we already had 2.0, which was the best. We had 3.0. Then I think Angry Man was 2.0. 3.0 was
Complex.
Them. And then 4.0 was supposed to be the cool kids, Roger them, and then 5.0, which was supposed to be...
Have he been back since he realized that he don't know how to take a joke?
Who? Who talking about Roger?
Complex.
Oh, okay.
Complex still around on panels.
No, I'm talking about have he come over back to the powwow?
No,
he haven't been over here. He hasn't been over here recently. No.
He been in some serious discussions with Rael, BGS. They all beefing right now. And
they beefing?
Yeah. I'd be glad when BGS go away.
BGS, me and Complex talk about that in the background. Like BGS be on that shit. I even saw
lying.
I even seen Tita Godley go up on a platform with them and Edward Anderson. I seen him.
But you know what though, and I tell people all the time, just because I respect you, it doesn't mean, and you hadn't went at me, it doesn't mean that I agree with what you do. Because sometimes you have to call people out on fucked up shit that they do. That's just it.
Yeah, I
And
love
BGS
that.
ain't never BGS ain't never went at me. He's always been nice to me. He's never disrespected. He tried to say something one time, and I had to get that straightened out. But he never came at me. He never came at me. And I even, I thank these guys, even though I whether I learned something from them, whether it was good or bad experience, I thank them. When I started my channel, because no one expected me to do that. But it is what it is, man.
No, but it's that's true. I mean, like I said, I just didn't believe in doing the whole entire spheres thing. I thought to myself, I said, if I have the Brownstone Powwow, that's just solid. That's my shit. You know what I'm saying? Of course, the part of what I want to do is always support you guys. That you guys rock, you know what I'm saying, and make sure that I'm doing my part and making sure that I promo you guys as well. You know what I'm saying? And it's just when you disrespect me, you know what I'm saying. I guess I'm thinking about perfect timing in this order. Then I don't want to fuck with you.
Look, you know what, boy, y'all, ooh, man, that was just so crazy. When y'all went at it, then he went at it with Auntie. He was calling Auntie Wolf Pussy. That shit went on for a whole week. Remember?
Not only that, and he did another stream.
He went against Real Deal Financial.
Yeah, he did.
And I'm like, wow.
It was that panel that sparked it, but he kept talking shit on his panel.
The main problem of all of it.
Yeah, he kept talking shit.
I'm not gonna mention her name. I don't fuck with her either.
Wait, I'm sorry.
It's a female.
Put it in PC. But what I'm saying is like, if you can for me, put it in PC. But I was gonna say, like, my thing is with him was like, yo, bro, like, why are you disrespecting me? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, bro, if anything, I don't give a fuck if you have 2, if you have 10, or if you have like 3 people in your chat. I want to support you, bro. And he's a day one. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, people be surprised. There's certain people that came around the Brownstone Powwow you never would have expected. And I'm like, okay, cool. But at the same time, it's like, yo, my dude, don't disrespect me. And then when the Villain Sphere was popular, the Villain Sphere, he came at the Villain Sphere. And then he mentioned me. Bro, oh my God. Bro.
He called you the part of the Villain Sphere?
No. I wasn't in there. I still was I'm still on my own regardless. I was like, yo, I gave credit. I was like, what's up, the Villain Sphere? Like, I fucks with y'all. But
yeah,
no,
I did too, man. I did, but I think some of the guys did talk a little bit too much, and then they end up turning on each other too. See, we can't get wrong, man.
Perfect timing is weird. That nigga couldn't get nobody to come on his panel, and I got up there on that panel, and that nigga was talking about me like I wasn't there.
Like, bro, I lost all respect for him when he started talking shit. When he started talking shit to me, like, I was like, nah, I'm good, bro. Like, you wasted your time and all that other stuff, and trying to shit on me, like, for no reason, bro. Like, okay,
how you do that? Who does that?
Who does that?
Let me say something.
You drop the link, and nobody comes up, and I click the link, and you can keep your show going, but you talking about me like I'm not.
That nigga's crazy, yo. Like,
what the hell?
And then this nigga tried to be all cool and cordial when I was on Rodgers shit. I was like, nah, buddy, it's done for, bro. Like, don't, nah, you disrespecting me, son.
When he was on there?
Nah, this was a while ago, because I don't think he's doing YouTube no more.
He trying to, but I'll put it this way. I ain't never had no issue with him, but I wish he would have come to me and at least talked to me. I can tell when he got a problem with you because he stopped talking to me. He ain't never disrespected me. He ain't did no strings.
My whole entire era.
I know him in person though, because we filmed together. I know it's like I know he's a really nice guy in person.
All right, cool. Because as far as I'm concerned, how I see it at this point, bygones is bygones, but in my head is fuck that nigga, straight up.
You right, because that's crazy.
Because in my eyes, there was no reason to come at me the way he came at me, because I didn't say anything disrespectful. We was having a debate about a conversation, bro. Like, I didn't say anything disrespectful to him, and he disrespected me. Even though I let this nigga, it's been so many times I let this nigga get his shit off at the Brownstone Powwow, and I was just like, yo, do your thing. As passionate as you get, as loud as you want to get, I let you rock out, and then you disrespected me. So in my eyes, it's fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying it is what it is. But to say who that, just one sec, Quafi, because that person that you mentioned, right? That female, nah, I don't fuck with that individual. You know what I'm saying? I don't. And then I was like, yo, that person is a troll. And that said, this is a person that sat up there said they don't want to affiliate themselves with the manosphere. That content is mainly about the manosphere. Yeah. So I ain't trying to fuck with them.
Opportunists. And get all the men to go. And the man media network told me, man, I said, no, man, you know, here I am being all nice and shit. And I didn't see the shit until she turned around and made somebody else's stream about her. I wouldn't come. Who are you for me to fucking report to? You ain't nobody. I don't know you.
Right.
Stay the fuck out of my way. This is a man's space.
Yeah.
You know?
I stopped fucking with it. I stopped fucking with it when I started seeing the whole entire thing, like trying to cause arguments and, you know, doing all this shit. Like, yeah, I want to build my shit.
On the panel to go against you, that y'all like me and you cool today. She'll get somebody go on her panel, and next thing you know, they see that kind of shit, man. That's
goofy.
Adam and Eve shit.
Yeah, it's goofy, and that's why I was just like, I'm not fucking with that, yo. I'm gonna stay back. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then, you know, once they get to that up to that type of subscriber count, they start feeling themselves. So then they sit up there saying, yeah, nobody comes over to your page, Bronzebird. I said, the fuck out of here. You know how many times you came over to my fucking panel and you sitting up there talking shit? I was like, bro, you can't see. That's the thing that people need to humble. I was like, bro, I could have fucking 20 people, 3 people, 1 people in my chat. A lot of you motherfuckers know who Bronzebird is, and y'all know that I run the Brownstone Powwow. So why do y'all be talking shit about my streams like y'all asses don't be coming over here or be ghost watching or cloud watching my shit? Stop playing yourself.
But you know what though? I think your best streams are when you have all the brothers on from New York. And the different, yeah, I'm serious, because those are the best streams. They just ain't with all that other shit. They just ain't. They're not. They're totally different.
Oh yeah, bro. I mean, bro, you telling me, Quafi, I gotta dig in the crates. I don't even remember which ones those were.
It was with the Latino dudes and different dudes from New York, you know, that came on. Maybe 2 other chicks.
Latino dude? Yeah.
It was. You got different. You got multicultural friends, man. You know that.
Yeah, I do. I'm trying to remember who it was. But I mean, because the only Latino, I ain't gonna say it. But I mean, to your point, yeah.
I mean, not talk no more then.
I'm trying to remember who it was that was the Latino dude that was over here. I don't know.
And he also had a white dude too, but he sounded like he black.
Damn, that's Quafi, you do it better than me. You do it, bro. You doing better than me. I'm sitting up there like, wait a minute, I gotta dig in the crates.
He's like, man, they having a good show. Look over there, Bronzebird doing something different. So that's when I came over, you know, from not being around a long time, and then I saw what you was doing. I was like, because me and you, we had a really good. Me and you after past 4 hours had a panel one night. We used to do long streams. Remember, we had Stephanie H up there. Whatever happened to her?
Yo, I've been wondering that. I've been wondering that too. Whatever happened to her? I love when she was over, because she was coming through with like facts and just like she was such an intelligent woman, man. Yes, and I was just she only came here like 2 or 3 times, and I remember it was her and Angel Charms. We did this stream, and it was just fun talking to her. So I was like, she just went ghost.
That's when I was friends with Ricky Hood, you know, because I know him from the streets. Remember?
Okay, cool. What y'all wasn't on the same page, was y'all? Or y'all?
No, me and him just don't fuck. We don't talk to each other no more, man, at all.
Okay.
What happened over at past $40? Every month,
that shit was a change.
It was cool with me. They sat their ass up on that panel and talk shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, nigga, I know you. I've been knowing you since I was 19 years old. And you gonna do this shit. I brought him in the motherfucking around here, knowing that they don't even want certain people on it. Damn, okay, she got off. But anyway, go ahead, play her thing, man.
Bro. Listen, open panel after a while. Like I start off with the topics to get the flow going and shit. But like, yo, say your piece. That's why I've always said that here. You know what I mean? I even say my piece.
I've been meaning to call you because you never knew what happened. I just see I'm that dude, man. I don't be trying to be messy and shit.
Yeah.
You know,
Hold
I
on.
just
Let
you
me
know.
actually. You wait a minute. I'm bugging. I think you already have my contacts, but that's just in
Yeah, I do.
case.
But I'm
Yeah.
gonna put mine back. Yeah, as a matter of fact, we do need to talk.
Yeah,
There it
yeah,
is.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. If I end the stream early, then yeah. But I don't know how long I'll be on because I usually stream my friend's stream if shit don't go on or pop. But anyway, yeah. Make sure you hit me up about that. But my thing about it is, I mean, ever since that stream, that's honestly Pastor streams was a game changer for a lot because you start to see a lot of how these niggas act. You know what I'm saying? And I know he's still gonna be coming back. He's probably just busy doing his
Oh no, you know, even though I told him, I said, anytime we go through something, bro, you call me because we
right,
got each other phone number because I didn't know that we had a problem.
right,
I
and
woke
he
up
never
next
he never
morning,
hit you up.
and I saw that stream. I was like, whoa, you know. But it was all good though, man. You know, I talked to him maybe 2 or 3 times, you know, out of 6 months, you know.
Okay,
You
cool,
know, he
cool.
did apologize and all that. You know, it's all love. It is what it is. I just don't roll with a lot. Everybody can't come to my picnic. That's just it. I don't even want to talk.
Right.
It just can't.
You
You know,
can't do that, yo. Like you can't be
you
out
can't
here
come to my
just.
cookout because
Hold on,
I ain't with all that extra bullshit.
let me see if she got it. Okay, so I have. Is this
Yeah,
supposed to be her? All
yeah.
right, hold
It's
on.
at the top. It says the premiere.
Let me
Click
see if
on
I
that,
could. We gonna sit up there and promo
and we
because we
sat
can
here and
help her
talked.
out.
Wow, I know she was waiting on
Let's
that.
see. This is supposed to be at. Damn, yo, she be having this shit like.
In order,
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
welcome to the after stream with Queen. This is a semi-formal stream, so we need to lay some ground rules. First and foremost, in order to get on the panel, if you're not a regular member or if you're not a regular person that participates on the panel, you will need to be commenting on the latest video of the content we're discussing in order to get the link. If you choose not to comment on the video, then you will have to send an email in order to get the link to get on the panel. This is to keep confusion and distractions down because there are many people who will get on the panel and their only purpose is to destroy the conversation. And we're here for the conversation. As y'all know, Queen is a conversationalist and I enjoy the conversation.
A damn troll.
Secondly, you must be respectful on the panel. You can disagree with someone without degrading them. And if you cannot follow their rules, you will be removed from the panel. Thirdly, there is an issue with people being unable to land the plane. If we keep running into this issue, I will put up a timer and you will have to articulate your points within 1 to 3 minutes. Of course, it's my platform, so I can do what I want. But everybody else must follow my rules. And with that being said, let's have a good stream. See you guys shortly. Thanks.
Let's give her a clap for that because that was good. That was good,
Yeah,
Sunkissed.
that was good. That
That
was
was
good,
good.
Sunkissed. That
Really
shit was
good.
lit,
Look,
yo.
you didn't use not one curse word.
Yeah, she better than
That
I.
was good.
Yeah.
That was good. Yeah, that was on point. I like that.
And that's supposed to be on Monday?
Yeah, Monday. Yeah.
Fucking
So
A.
I'm gonna try to get mine out tomorrow. I've been up here with you for a minute.
Yeah,
I stopped editing, but you know, I wanted to come up because old boy just kept asking questions about, you know, the incel movement. I'm like, this is right now.
Yeah, for sure. Yo, do your thing. No, seriously. Once you put that out, text me because I'm putting it on my community tab. Like, I'm dead ass. Like,
Definitely,
I'm
bro.
definitely watching that shit, yo. Because
Yeah.
I'm gonna be home after a while tomorrow, so I'm definitely
Man,
watching it.
it's gonna be some.
I can't wait. I want to see this
all
shit. I just want to see it, yo. Oh
Yep.
my god. All
Well,
right,
look,
cool.
man, I'm gonna get down. I thank you for letting me come up. You know, anytime I come up like that, you know, I want to be able to contribute, you know,
Yeah.
to the stream. And when
Yeah.
I did that, you know, I just want to not to make it about myself, but to show what I covered, you know, in that.
Of course.
You know.
All love, bro, for sure. Definitely. You already know, bro. Just, hit me up whenever and stuff like that, and then just let me know when you're gonna pop the vid.
Yeah, I will.
All right. Peace. All right. Well, the show is not over, you guys. Like, I still got a clip to show y'all. We still in the party, after party. You know what I'm saying? But shout outs to the homie Narratives and Dialogues. We gonna be seeing that stream tomorrow, or that documentary. Shout outs to Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. But yeah, like I told you guys, the party still ain't over. I still gotta review this clip about Sigmas, and I might do a part 2 to this. I don't know how I'm feeling, but I might do a part 2. But just to give y'all context, the Sigma male, because it just resonated with me a lot. I don't know what it was, I don't know what it is, but it definitely resonated with me. And then after that, I'm probably gonna see if I can restream somebody's shit for like an hour or so and then jump down.
From people or conform to society's labels or systems. Sigma males are the men who are riding off into the sunset on their horses without much more to their name than the pack on their back. They don't need things from society the way other men do. They are often self-employed, traveling nomads who seek adventure and knowledge, rather than material goods and possessions. Sigma males were once thought to be a rare breed of man, but these days, with the rise of the internet and the ability to work and live anywhere, Sigma males are coming out of their shells and becoming more mainstream.
Well, Sigma males are becoming more mainstream, but I think that they're starting to ostracize exactly the nature of a Sigma male, right? My thing about it is this, because like I said, it does resonate with me, but it's not one of these popularity things. I'm just saying, yeah, I'm a Sigma male. It just resonates with me. You know what I'm saying? I don't look for anybody's approval. I'll travel by myself. I'll go places by myself. I don't want to, you know what I mean? Yeah, it would be nice to have company and stuff like that. Cool. But, when it becomes popular, you know how it is, because then they'll be like, well, I ain't really alpha. I'm a Sigma. And it's like, nah, bro, you don't live that life like that. Don't sit here and lie to us. You don't live that life, bro.
They are extremely attractive to women because they appear to be self-sufficient and capable of making their own way in life, not relying on anyone or anything to meet their needs. Sigma males are not as far removed from society's hierarchy as they would have you believe, though, and many of them don't realize that they have an important role to play in the traditional hierarchical societies around the world. Sigma males are often the ones who step outside their comfort zones, create amazing things, start businesses, are quiet and confident partners, and hard workers. While some people may think that Sigma males retreat from society because they are lazy or don't want to work, the opposite is true. They need time and space to craft their ideas and bring their dreams to life.
And that's one thing that I'm like looking at as terms as the good looks, bro. That's one thing that I'm looking at as terms as like the Sigma male, because the thing about it is that, like, I guess men in my type of psyche, I can't get along with everybody. Like, I can be in a space and deal with everything and blah, 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 but then I need time to recharge, because too much of like the socialization, it's not like I'll have anxiety. It's just like I'll start to become increasingly bored, or I start to be like, okay, this is enough. Like, I've already been here for a while. I just want to go home, chill, sip on some brew, and then mind my own business. You know what I'm saying? So it's terms is that when we break down this Sigma male thing, it's to me, it's not one of these type of things that's like, yo, I want to be a Sigma male. Like, it just resonates. I'm not looking for anybody's approval. I'm not looking for a lot of people to like me. If anything, I've already noticed this past year, a lot of people can't read me. Because if you've seen me in real life, I have a stoic look on my face. So people can't read me. They don't know how I'm going to react. They don't know how I'm going to talk. All they know is, oh yeah, that dude is da-da-da-da, this, that, and the third. Like, exactly. I sponge up too much of other people's energy. And after a while, it's just like, okay, like, I get it. Everybody wants to be able to be buddy-buddy, have a conversation. After a while, I'm like, okay, I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you in the back. I need to leave right now. I don't like none of y'all.
Whether they realize it or not, is to pave the way for many others, including alpha males who aren't as creative or as willing to buck the trend to allow society to progress. They fall neatly into a part of society that people idolize, yet don't fully understand. If you're wondering how to identify a Sigma, here are 14 characteristics that define a Sigma male and separate them from their beta and alpha male counterparts. 1. He loves being alone, but he values other people. One of the first things anyone will notice about a Sigma man is how much they value their own solitude. Despite having the ability to turn on their charisma and charm whenever necessary, Sigma males are never more comfortable than when they're on their own. They're introverted.
Well, and to that point, I'm gonna say that's true, right? Because like for instance, like this past weekend, like I traveled, you know, dolo and stuff like that to a different place and stuff like that to, you know, snap some flicks. And actually, one of the shorts teaser that I'm putting out next week, well, this is coming out next weekend. You're gonna see this beautiful, you know, angle that I had took where I was out. You know what I'm saying? And you know, you'll enjoy the shorts because I like aesthetics. But to that point, when you're by yourself, you gain that type of energy where it's like you feel happy being alone. And that's why I say a lot of people in this society can't deal with the fact of the matter that they can be alone by themselves. That's why they get a lot of these people out here who talk about being lonely and all this other stuff. In one of the videos I did called The Loneliness Epidemic, a lot of people can't understand what it's like to not depend on someone else, but to be by yourself and be able to have that ample time of being in your own company. The one thing that I'm struggling with, that I'm actually trying and I actually successfully did, is being able to be in a room by myself, no cell phone, no laptop, not listening to anything, just being able to be in my thoughts. Like I've done it once and it's like the dopest thing. I don't know what it is. When you just sit and you just don't think, like you allow just you just allow the environment to take over. I don't know what it is, but it's the dopest practice. It's mental health month. I realize it's May. So I'm just telling people, just try it, because I tried it and I had a good time with it and I felt better. And of course, exercising, like bike riding, me skating, and all these different things, like different things that I like to do by myself. And then just like, you know, travel places and then come back. It's just something I love to do.
Who love having the time and space to think and decompress.
And plus with that, you said drive across state without music all the time. Yes, bro. Like, I you know what I did? Y'all, can I be honest with y'all? Can I be personal with y'all? That I really enjoyed for like the first time. Well, not for the first time, but like actually like, yo, I'm not listening to shit right now. I had took the train across a bridge from Manhattan to Brooklyn. And I didn't want no music on. I didn't want none of that. I just wanted to concentrate about looking out the window, looking at the scenery, and then just looking at like the Brooklyn Bridge and all the way down to the Statue of Liberty. That shit was refreshing for me. You know what I'm saying? I've done it many times or whatever, but like, it's just refreshing for me. You know what I'm saying? Because the little things that's in this society or in this life or, you know, infrastructure, this, that, and the third, like you become fascinated by so many different things, especially when you're by yourself. And a lot of people don't even know that. They just be like, well, I need to phone someone, like you. And I'm talking about people who's never taken a chance to be alone by themselves because they're so, I'm not going to say insecure, but they're so not used to being in their own company. You know what I'm saying?
As other people act like energy vampires around them, no matter how much those people may mean to them. With that said, Sigma males still understand the importance of having valuable people around them, because they know that they won't be able to accomplish all their goals on their own. This means it can be difficult to be in a relationship with a Sigma male, especially for women who are used to men who obsess and dote over them. Sigma men are best partnered with women who don't need to be around their partners at all times, because those kinds of relationships can end up feeling too emotionally and mentally draining for a Sigma man. 2. He is a silent leader. What comes to mind when you picture the traditional leader? Someone on the front lines, with an entourage of officials or subordinates around him at all times. Someone who is always on the highest floor, making executive decisions. An alpha male who speaks loud, always looks big and intimidating, and doesn't look like someone you would ever mess with. But Sigma males are just as capable as alpha males as being leaders, except they have their own approach to it. Sigma men can be counted on to do what needs to be done. They have the perfect mix of self-reliance, introspectiveness, and intelligence to figure out any problem and turn something inefficient into something efficient.
Well, being a silent leader, everybody wants to be a leader, and most don't want to be led. My whole entire opinion on that is, it's like, you know, the only thing that I could always say is like, let's even think about here on YouTube, like, you know, me starting up a stream, my channel and stuff like that. Me being a lead of my own talent and just being able to speak to you guys and stuff like that. Like, silent leader. The leaders that you would say is alpha, I guess, is the dude that has more subscribers and, you know, they talk about gibberish and bullshit all day. I don't need all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm here for a purpose where I'm going to be leading something to help out other people and actually converse and have a dope conversation. You know what I'm saying? Probably a bad example, but you get my drift. Silent leader, that whole entire thing is just the fact of the matter. You are confident in yourself to know exactly how you can fix something or how you can pitch something to do for the betterment of yourself and the people around you, of course.
You would always want a Sigma male on your team. You get the confidence and leadership of an alpha male with none of the downsides of someone with a large and fragile ego that needs constant validation. A Sigma male will never quit regardless of the obstacle or inconvenience. Instead, he will keep...
By the way, this video is like fucking 19 minutes long. I'm only doing it to like maybe the 10th part or something like that.
working at something until he finds a group or a situation. How to adapt to different situations. Alpha males can grab a social group or a situation by the neck and make themselves the leader, but there are times when imposing your own leadership isn't always possible or recommended. When alpha males aren't given the respect or authority they think they deserve, they have a tendency to become a lesser version of themselves. And that's where a Sigma male has the advantage. While a Sigma male can be in charge if they need to be, they don't require the validation of being the leader in various social situations and power dynamics.
Keyword, validation. Okay? We don't need the validation. I'm just saying, it just this Sigma male thing resonates with me deeply. And I'm just saying, I just, like, in my experience, I don't need the validation. I just want to do. You know what I'm saying? You know, you have alphas that have the same type of thinking, but the alphas need to be seen and heard. Where it's just like, come on, man. Like, it's crazy. Let me read y'all comments. Alphas hold society up, but don't move it forward. Sigmas innovate. It takes a lot to be a leader. It terrified me when I first went into a music studio to record my first song because I sing lead. Another time, I did my first documentary. Exactly. And even when, like, you know, I was doing my shit, as terms as, like, you know, podcasting and then just doing other things, and then, you know, I was asked to do certain things, or when I went on stage, you know, when I was, like, you know, back a couple of years ago, and I, like, hosted for, like, the first time, or, like, I was singing for the first time. No, not singing, like, you know, just doing some musical shit. That took a lot, man. But I was just like, you know what, I just want to do it because I want to do it. But obviously it was, like, hosted by a friend of mine, and then asked me to be a guest or whatever. Like, it was still cool though.
They are happy to fit whatever role is needed for them at any given moment, meaning they are more fluid and flexible than alpha males, and thus more commonly successful in any situation. With no self-imposed expectations or pressures, a Sigma male can be either a follower, a leader, or any position in between, as long as they know that they are being used efficiently and productively. The problem with this, however, is that this can sometimes rub other people the wrong way. The unabashed confidence and freedom to play any part can come off as arrogance, intimidating those around the Sigma male. 4.
Yeah, that'd be my current situation, yo. Like, certain people that spoke to me in the past was like, yo, Bronzebird, you are so arrogant. And I said, me arrogant? I'm far from arrogant. And then I got accused of being something else, and I'm like, wait, I'm not that. But it's like, as a Sigma male, it's not that we're trying to be arrogant. It's just the way that we have and the way that we moves. Yeah, it rubs people the wrong way because they would assume, you know, we're trying to be overpowering and all these different things, which is totally the opposite. We're just like, look, listen, this needs to be done, or this is how I roll, and I don't care how you feel. Because that's just mainly my whole entire wavelength on things. I usually don't care. And it's not me putting up a wall or just proving this whole bravado. Like, I just usually don't care. Like, I'm aloof. And that's the thing with Sigma males. Like, usually they're revered as, like, aloof. So, yeah.
He treats everyone around him the same way. So much of our daily life is built off social hierarchies, and it's something that we're first exposed to as early as school. Most of us end up knowing who the popular kids are, how you should act around them, and how you should act around the non-popular kids, and those habits, behaviors, and social structures follow us all the way to adulthood. Sigma males can't stand these invisible and meaningless power dynamics, built off nothing but an unearned social status. They totally reject the notion that you need to treat one person one way and another person another way, simply because there are some invisible rules dictating what kind of person he or she may be. So unlike most of us, a Sigma male is more than happy to treat everyone around them the same way. This.
And let me say something to that. That's definitely true about me. I started realizing this. I mean, when I was in school, I realized it, but I mainly realized it when I was in the workforce, when, you know, I had to work at like this like menial job or whatever, you know, doing that whole entire profession or whatever. And they would be like, well, the manager says this and the manager says that. And I thought to myself, I said, the manager ain't shit but someone who guides the employees and only gets paid like a couple of dollars. And then you started to see how people acted once they got that manager's or they got that supervisor position. They started feeling themselves. They started being on some shit like, yeah, well, you know, you need to do this, you need to do that. And they'd be like, ooh, skirt. Slow up, homie. Stop talking to me crazy. You just got that manager's and supervisor position. Relax. Doing a little bit too much for a couple of dollars more than what you're making right now, or what I'm making right now. Chill. You know what I'm saying? And then I also realized, or just like what I was talking about earlier in this stream, you know, when I was talking about how I went over to a panel that was a non-black panel and how I was being treated because I was a so-called black person. I am a so-called black person. My thing is, I'm not going to change how I speak for you because you're a different nationality than what I am. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know I'm not going to use things like the N-word around you. I'm not going to be sitting up there saying certain vernaculars that's akin to my people around you. But for the most part, I'm going to be saying the same exact thing that I say to people on here, other panels I've been on, and conversations I had with anybody else. And even in my real life, I never felt like I needed to speak different or try to relate to people because they weren't the same color as me or this, that, and the third. But that's to my point. I do treat a lot of people the same. And because I'm just like, again, it goes to my theory. I just don't give a fuck. Like, who are you to me? Some certain people I act like that way. Like, who are you to me? Like, you're not really saying anything crazy. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? So, it's just how I see fit. It's crazy.
This is one of the reasons they make amazing leaders. They don't limit the voices in the room to just the people who've yes-manned their way to the top. They see value and intelligence wherever it may be, and other people don't intimidate them because they aren't competing with them. 5. He doesn't need a social circle to be himself. Alpha males tend to need structure because their personality revolves around the reflection of themselves off other people. They like knowing that they have control over others and they're manipulating others for good or for bad. Their personality is so often built off the validation of the people around them. They have difficulty imagining who they truly are without the social circles they're a part of. Sigma males are made differently. While they aren't afraid of being a part of social circles, they don't drown themselves in social obligations and commitments the way alpha males do. They have the security of knowing that their personality exists fully outside of the bonds of other people. They don't follow trends, they often don't know what's going on in the world of celebrity gossip, and they can't stand the idea of being popular, let alone a social media.
Shout outs to narratives and dialogue. I just thought about this, yo. You're seeing how when you used to be in the manosphere space, all these niggas used to talk about is how good some bitch look, and then sit up there talking about celebrities this, or well, because she went out, she's a single mom, or sit up there reviewing these other content creators. I'd be like, yo, that's not my style, yo. I don't care about who's doing this, that, and third. Is the lessons being met? Like, what are we talking about? In terms of social circles, it's the same thing. I don't try to give in to the in crowd. I think that's one of the many things I taught myself growing up. I don't want to give in to the in crowd. If that's exactly what's popular, then I want out. Or if one person is getting all the attention, I don't want to deal with it either. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I see fit. I'm not wasting my time. You know what I'm saying? Let me play and continue.
your influencer. He is the same person, no matter what social context he may be in, and that actually makes him easier to deal with than most people. If you understand who he is, then you never need to relearn his personality again. He'll never let anyone or anything around him change him. 6. He understands the importance of silence. Sigma males are men of few words. You will almost never find them going on and on and on, chatting and gossiping about the little things going on in their lives. And this is because they firstly don't care about small meaningless things that may no longer matter in a day, but also because they understand the value of protecting their own energy, and there are few things more important to a Sigma man than their own energy.
Sometimes things is left unsaid, of course. And my thing about it is like, yo, you know what? I think this is also me too, because I don't like, I have a problem with small talk sometimes, yo. When people try to put in filler sentences to try to come up with a conversation, I just be like, just say what you need to say. You don't really want to talk to me. You're just trying. You're trying to be relatable, da-da-da-da. It's not working, bro. I don't want to hear it. Like, I be sitting back like, I don't want to hear it, yo, no.
But just because they tend to be quiet types doesn't mean they let themselves get pushed around. While alpha males can be described as dominant extroverts, Sigma males are best described as dominant introverts. They command.
And that's the beauty thing about being a dominant introvert, I guess. Because the thing about it is, you know, me being quiet in certain environments is because I'm analyzing and I'm being very analytical of people. See, funny thing about it is, they always think that the people who talk the most knows everything. Sometimes the person who doesn't talk a lot probably knows more than what you think. You know what I'm saying? And you'd be surprised. The environments I've been in, I've been sitting up there and be like, oh, I know all about that shit, and you didn't think that I knew. I've been paying attention the whole entire time. Well, how did you know that, Bronzebird? I said I was flying right over your ass and watching y'all, fam. See, thing about it is, again, because this Sigma male stuff is actually really, really appealing to me. Because the fact of the matter is, it's like, you know, you would think, oh, the quiet person, they so aloof, they ain't paying attention, da-da-da. I said, no. We are very keen on paying attention to everything that's going on in ways you wouldn't expect. You know what I'm saying? So that's my whole entire thing. Hold on, let me read y'all comments. Oh God, small talking like big affairs with city council. No. Oh shit, I know, yo, it's crazy.
The room by simply walking into it with their presence and their aura, whereas an alpha male might command the room with their voice or actions. When dealing with a Sigma male, it's crucial to give him the quiet time he needs. Most people don't understand that silence between two people doesn't necessarily mean there's no vibe or connection, and being the person who can give a Sigma man the silence they need without being awkward about it is an easy way to make yourself a pillar in their life. 7. He's morally grey, or worse. Sigma males aren't always the best people out there, but as they would say, it's always a matter of perspective. Sigma males can be righteous protectors of what they believe is right or wrong, or they can be cynical and jaded. Either way, their capability makes them a force to be reckoned with.
Cynical and jaded life, I don't give a fuck, that's me.
In regards to the status quo, most Sigma males end up falling somewhere around the grey area of morality. They are generally introspective and smart enough to see that there are certain parts of the system that just don't make sense, and therefore they don't demand the true respect that society tends to give them. They can see the flaws in social systems and don't always understand why we need to look up to them, so they're more likely to use their powers for disrupting the status quo. While that doesn't mean that Sigma males are bad people, it does mean that they need to understand the logic behind everything they do and support. If they don't, they'll be hard-pressed to actually put their effort into doing something that seems stupid to them. 8. He hates living life safely. The Sigma male is unafraid of risks. That's not to say he's constantly imposing on authority or acting recklessly. Unlike full-on rebels, Sigma males don't have a problem breaking a few rules or taking some well-calculated risks if it serves their person. He doesn't do this to flaunt his authority or command respect from others, unless that's part of his plan, but to drive his projects forward. Every risk has a purpose. The sweet balance between pragmatism and idealism is exactly what makes Sigma males incredibly efficient leaders and partners. They understand the best possible scenario and produce situations that may not be as perfect, but are better suited and more probable for a given situation. You'll often find Sigma males on top of the food chain in whichever situation they're in. They have complex personalities and hate being fitted into one box. As a
True that. Don't try to fit me inside of a box. Let me naturally go into the places I feel is right for me. You know what I'm saying?
result, you'll find that the Sigma male in your life is rarely an archetype. They excel as athletes, entrepreneurs, intellectuals, and creatives just because they're capable of broadening their horizons and adapt to excel in any environment. 9. His social skills could use some work. Formalities are a waste of time to a Sigma male. He's not really concerned with fitting into society and winning some popularity contest. The Sigma male is often misunderstood for being a snob. Pleasantries are simply not his strong suit, and it's either because he hasn't had the time to deal with it, or simply isn't interested in honing them. Compared to alpha males that want to dominate every conversation, Sigma males are happy to sit in the background and contribute in their own way without hogging the spotlight. Small talk.
That's what I'm saying. Like, oh, they about to talk about small talk, and that's exactly what I'm saying. After this, I'm gonna play the last segment, which is he's incredibly self-aware. But the thing about that is my point is, you know, they say social skills could use some work. All right, yeah, I'll give y'all that, kind of. But the thing about it is that when it comes to an alpha feels like he needs to dominate, whereas a Sigma, probably like me, because I'm very highly analytical, I just like to pay attention and read the room. So when I read the room, I can act accordingly, and I can know exactly how to insert myself into the conversation, or just not insert myself into the conversation at all. That's the beauty in this whole entire thing, though.
Which is a foundational skill for a lot of people, is boring to a Sigma male. He doesn't feel the need to talk himself up to other people or please a stranger he'd never talk to again. You won't find the Sigma male standing in front of everybody cracking jokes or revving up everyone's mood. He'll often be at a corner speaking to someone he finds worthy of his time and intelligence. Or to no one at all. This nonchalance for social formalities manifests in different ways. Simple things like showing up in the proper dress code, replying to texts promptly, or participating in the meaningless niceties and other faux pas might be unknowingly committed by the Sigma male in your life because he's just not interested in empty socialization and unnecessary structures. 10. He's incredibly self-aware. Introspection is one of the primary traits of a Sigma male. As opposed to an alpha male who projects himself outward for everyone to see, the Sigma male focuses on himself and how his actions impact his entire being.
Facts, me to a T. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing about it is a self-improvement. So part of that self-improvement is always analyzing exactly what you did, what you do, and how you move. You know what I'm saying? That's the self-awareness part of it. You're always looking at yourself. That's like the grandiose part about being a Sigma. You know what I'm saying?
The males know themselves extremely well. They know their strengths and are actively working towards improving the weaknesses they think matter. Instead of spending his time surrounding himself with people, you'll often find the Sigma male in his bubble, analyzing what he could have done better. Even without the best social graces, they still manage to avoid drama because they know how to handle social situations and understand how to come across likable. As someone who lives their entire lives in their heads and doesn't really seek out validation, they'll surely appreciate it when someone finally notices the very special things about them. As introspective as they may be, Sigma males are still human like the rest of us, and may get into trouble from time to time. However, they'll be able to patch up whatever lapses in judgment they had in no time, and turn failures into opportunities for self-development. 11.
And I'm gonna end off there, y'all. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was trying to get to with Sigma males. Sigma males. I had a song. It was like, alpha male, beta male, save the day to smash as well. Alpha male, beta male, save the day to smash as well. I'm so goddamn cheesy. All right, y'all. Check this out, man. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, let me know if you want to have a part 2 to have more of this Sigma male, beta male, and alpha male conversation. I definitely think it would be cool to have another conversation, of course. I'm going to head over to Sweet Melody Media stream. Cut it short. Hold on. I'm laughing at saying, all right, yo. You know, holy shit. All right, yeah, I'm gonna be over at Sweet Melody and Killer Swag 216 stream. I would have re-streamed it tonight, but I feel like watching. Probably might go on later. I have no idea. Yeah, y'all. So I'm gonna lock it up. Thank you to all that was in my chat tonight. Everybody who came through. Everybody who bird watched. Everybody who participated. You know what I love to do before I get on out of here. I love to play my music. So I'm gonna get that shit popping. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for coming through, you guys. You guys are awesome. Otherwise than that, let me get this squared away, fam. Yeah. Let me get this on and popping. Y'all see my shit? Cool. Let's see. I mean, I be messing up, y'all. Y'all gotta forgive me. Let me just make sure I got everything on lock. Oh, damn. Forget it. Oh, shit. Hold on. This is the wrong one. That got me fucked up. Alright, y'all. Alright. We ready? Alright, man. Peace.
Wow.